Hello, everybody. It is time. I'm about to switch on over and allow the players to be able to speak. Let us say hello.
Hi.
Welcome in, everybody, to Quest for the Frozen Flame. Broken Tusk Moon. We are finally doing it! Today we are gathered with, from left to right, that would be Nos.
Oh, it's me?
Yeah. Here.
Hi, I'm Nos.
Want more?
What do you want? You didn't prep us for that at all.
Yeah, I don't need to. Yeah, just introduce yourself. What are you about?
As me or the character?
No. We'll get into characters in a minute. Just you.
Oh. Okay, well, hi, I'm Nos. I'm a Hellhound VTuber. I apparently know Yana.
You do?
Yeah, just a tiny bit. Yeah.
Alright, and then in the middle we got a nerd. Evan.
There's like 4 of us. Which one?
Evan. You're in the middle.
4 nerds? I think there's 5.
There's 6.
It's Evan.
Wait, where's the 6th?
Evan, it's your turn.
It would have been
Fuck
just
me?
easier
I'm the
going
weird.
down the list in Discord.
Introduce yourself, Evan.
Hi, I'm Evan. I watch a bunch of weirdos play, and I wanted to play in D&D. Well, D&D Pathfinder, it's all the same to me.
Alright, and then next Lobo.
I don't stream.
Lobo.
Hello there. My name is Ringmaster Lobo. I am a Hellhound as well, but I usually shapeshift to other forms. Nos likes to be in that form. I prefer to be in the more human ways. I run the Carnaval de Miracles, or also known as the Carnival of Miracles. I hope you'll be so kind as to join us for our show.
Thank you very much. And lastly, a nerd.
Hi, I'm Raikon. Join these groups of weirdos on this game. See how it goes.
Oh, well, okay. Wow, we're getting insulted a lot here, aren't we, everybody? We're getting insulted a lot. Weirdos, nerds. Come on now, people.
Because
Alright.
someone calling us a nerd first.
I
I
sound
blame
so
everyone but myself.
Alright,
Also,
let's...
Yana, I'm just gonna let you know. Is it okay if I have your chat up to see if I'm getting insulted by my spouse?
Yes.
Okay.
You can have
Hopefully
the
they
chat.
won't.
I saw my wife there for a second. I'm like, nah.
And before we
so
switch over, I'm going to also say hello to Colette, Brenna. Oh, Raikon's just in here, so I don't have to say it. White Herb, welcome in.
That is my wife.
And Adrian. It is good to see you all. Alright. Hope you're doing good, Colette. Alright. So, let me see if I can go ahead and get...
Settings chat only.
Yeah, how do we set the chat only?
I just popped.
Yeah,
I
I'm
just
doing
set
it on
the
my
chat.
phone, so I just set it to chat only.
Oh.
I just popped out the chat box.
Wait, we can do that?
How do you do that?
Yeah, click the cog.
Nice
Don't
cog,
fuck
bro.
my cog.
Yeah, click the cog, and there should be an option to pop out chat.
Oh,
Chat. Oh, yeah. Okay.
no, you're
Thanks.
right. Learn something new every day.
No, I'm never gonna watch it again. Bye.
What do you mean I'm showing my age? How dare?
I'm curious on what they mean as well.
RuneScape is so slow sometimes.
You don't.
Who's
What,
that?
about my
It
age?
doesn't matter if I pop out my chat. I only have the one.
Back in my days.
Hold on. Do you actually want me to do it back in my days? Because I can do my back in my day.
Oh. Yeah,
Starting, turn it down a little bit. Alright, so let me just getting everything in place. That, and I need OBS, you can go there. I have so many things to look at. Sorry if it's taking a second.
Perks of being a GM.
It's fun.
Alright, everybody. You should have been moved. Let me know if it's correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright.
Holy
Alrighty.
shit, it's little moose.
Alright. Grandfather Iowa's request was clear. Hunt down and bring back a meal worthy of the upcoming Night of the Green Moon. With the expert aid of head scout Wippa, tracking down a suitable beast was easy. Pakano, your fellow scout in training, all but whooped with excitement during the hunt. With the quarry in sight, now comes the hard part: killing it. In the forest, how do you say that? Copse. In the forest copse, beyond some thick foliage, dim morning light outlines a lone bull moose, nearly as big as a baby mammoth. The moose casts a wide shadow on the ridge to the north. The sound of trickling water from a stream to the west intermingles with that of the moose idly munching on the tender grass sprouting from the recently thawed tundra. Your hunting party lurks behind the thick foliage, planning the right moment to strike. Wippa says, "This is our prey. We must not startle him. If we do, and he charges us, our only choice is to run." Her solemn, quiet words are met with a snort from Pakano, a young Kelid warrior whose beautiful face protrudingly bears an arrogant sneer. "Let's just get him," he growls. Wippa silences the youth with a wave of her hand. "This animal is our superior in strength, size, and speed. Before we strike, we must try and press our advantage." So, Wippa wants you all to work together in order to gain advantage against this moose. She is open to ideas from each and every one of you, but as well, if you are stumped on ways to do this, she doesn't mind giving you some assistance. Alright. So, first and foremost, why don't we kind of introduce the characters now and who Wippa is each talking to. She's going to first look at the druid of the group.
I am Tharun. I have been adopted by Iwa, and I am here with my family and younger brother Unrun. And he will pat the woolly mammoth. Do not worry, we are used to hunting and herding.
Alright. So, next we're going to look over at the little goblin.
I am Fuck. I am Fuck. I have many bombs. I have lightning. I can stun it.
Alright. She looks over to Talon.
Well, as you already said.
Sorry. I have a lot of going in my head.
No, that's fine. Talon is a 6-foot human that is of barbarian class. He is got a rather large tooth on his back that seems to be used more as a weapon, and also a greatsword.
Yes. And then finally, the little one.
Huh. Little. Well, I am Rose, plain sat. I don't normally hunt. It's not something I need to do, but I can assist other to do so, I guess. I've learned some swashbuckling along the way because it's useful. Not sure how I can help, but why not?
Alright. So, though y'all didn't just immediately introduce yourselves, because you would have known Wippa for quite a while. Before you is a lady. She had. Let me see if I can grab her. I forgot how to do this. That's what I was struggling with.
Be gentle.
Somewhere in here. Alright, here we go. Before I'm going to show it all to the players, and I'm going to extend this so that show to everyone. You should be able to see the handout. This is Wippa. What you see before you is a woman that is 9 months pregnant. She has been the head of your scouting group for quite a while now. Bakano's been the eldest member of the group. whereas a lot of you have been here for varying amounts of time. You haven't fully been initiated into the Broken Tusks. However, you are near the end of your time, just as she is at the near the end of her pregnancy. This events that you are partaking in, this will be one of your final trials before being initiated fully into the Broken Tusks. She looks before you, ready to listen to any ideas you have in order to gain advantage, or if you all need advice. So one of you can take it away, and I'll get the music back up as well. So, what ideas do you have in order to be able to to take down this moose? Anything to give yourself an advantage in battle? Her eyes are mostly looking towards Therun, for reasons that you all may understand a little bit later.
Well, Buck, what do your bombs do?
I have one that will make a big fire. I have one that will make it sick. I have one that will make it... I'm trying to get the exact wording here. Give me a second. That will make it off guard. And others that will burn it. I suggest we use the lightning.
That might work. That is one that makes it off guard, yes?
Yes.
If we do that, I say that we attack it from two sides that are bush shit. Here and here.
He will point them out.
If we split into two parties, we can attack it from the sides. It can't hit all of us. That might help to give us an advantage. If not, we can try to force it towards the water. It'll be slower there. What do you think?
It sounds good to me.
Do we have any ropes or anything to maybe trip it? I don't know.
I should have some rope, yes.
Now we can try to force it to run and maybe trip it with a rope trap. It has 4 legs, but that doesn't mean it's not hard to trip.
You'll see that Whippa has a large smile on her face, seeing you all make these plans.
I haven't noticed.
What
Any
do
other-
you think? Oops, sorry.
So she's like, any other thoughts on what else you could do, or would you like some help?
Can we just ask them to surrender?
That is an option. You could talk with the moose. One of you may have the skills in order to be able to talk it down, though I don't think you can talk it down to its own slaughter. At most, you might be able to make it, you might be able to move it to a more advantageous position, but who knows? It would be the last option that I would suggest, but you might be able to go, you might be able to do it. You do have a druid with you.
I also have an elixir that'll help you be a little faster for a minute.
So maybe splitting the party is the most useful way we can do it.
During this, you can see that Pocono's getting like really agitated, and she notices this, and she's like, and she lets out a sigh, like this is something to be expected. She thinks, and she's like, blocking routes is obviously one of the best choices that you could do, ensuring that the animal doesn't run. I do agree with this. There are also ways that you could potentially startle the creature, like not in a way to make it run, but to make it focused elsewhere, so that you all have an attack, like an advantage. Flanking the creature obviously would as well assist. So from here, you all have a few ideas established. You can block escape routes. And then she suggests that there's two ways in order to be able to distract the creature. One, you could imitate another moose in order for it to be curious and to look that way. You could also rustle the bushes so that so that the moose gets confused, especially if there's a lot going on. And then lastly, the one that Rose brought up, entreating the moose, basically trying to get it to move, but that would be the last thing that you want to do, because at that point the moose may get angry, and then you all are going to not be able to, continue to try and gain advantage against the creature. So, I want to know what actions each one of you is preparing to do. Every one of you can do one action that will gain advantage over this mighty steed.
Well, with the one hand from my many pockets of my jacket, I'm gonna grab my bottle of lightning just to hold on to and be ready if we're going to go that route.
Okay, so
Because someone mentioned it, I'm gonna take the rope out of my sack.
Okay. Are you going to position yourself anywhere particular for this, or are you going to stay back?
I'd say if I'm moving, if we're kind of positioning and deciding where we would want to put ourselves, I would maybe go towards the edge of the bush there to be within range, but not in open.
All right. So what you're going to do, what I imagine, is you are going to prepare for using the bomb and rope if needed. There are actions within the game of Pathfinder 2e and I'm going to go ahead and quickly go over this so that we're all up to speed. Let me see if I can get the name.
So there was a lot of different kinds of listed actions, and I figured
there's
I'd end up hearing about them as they came up.
Yeah. So this action, what is the name of it? It's like basically where you prepare yourself before, like
Readying
action. Yes, it's called readying an action. So you're going to ready. So what you do is you will ready an action for and you need to kind of like state what you want to do. Like basically,
you give it a certain circumstance.
Yes, a certain circumstance.
Going with that, I would still say I'd like to be just off to the side there. The bottle of lightning, I would have at the ready to throw if it started to bolt, if it started to run off.
All right, go ahead and move yourself there as well.
Would I say I'm kind of half in the bushes, or would I be?
Yeah, you would be partially concealed. You were good.
Okay.
Who next of the actions that I mentioned, or any other thing that you want to do that's beyond the scope of what I had mentioned previously?
Technically, we said that we, the thing I talk a lot is to be on both sides. As a plant, I think being stealthy to the field and reaching the other side is probably something I can do.
Okay.
So I will. I don't know really how speed works. 25. Is it like I can move like what?
One square is 5 feet.
All right.
If you ever want to figure out your speed, if you go over onto the sidebar, you see the little ruler. You can just click that on your character and then drag a line.
If I remember right, there should be ways to let it stay shown until you dismiss it, or it just goes away immediately.
I don't know.
Yep. And also, if you hold down left click while you're moving and right click for each spot you go to, it will also give a
Like designate what I'm doing differently in different spots.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
So-
Fade, delay, instant, and linger.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, I'm just alright.
But we are not in combat, so I'm not going to be like super strict on this. You can. I would say you can get like a little bit further into the bushes. I won't be like that DM.
Alright.
We're not spooking the creature, so that nothing's been
Um,
initiated yet.
Yeah, real quick as well, does anybody know in OBS how you can check to see, like, certain activities that's passed? Because I feel like I missed, like, a sub or something.
You can't, but you can see it in your Twitch dashboard.
There should, in OBS, there should be like an event list.
It's the doc.
Yeah.
You should have a doc that has past events.
Oh, I don't.
Past events. I think it's closed by default.
Yeah, you have to add
Twitch
doc.
activity feed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Twitch activity feed.
Okay, let's see. Okay, that was
Oh,
I just want to also say, Tungsten Block, thank you for that follow. I know it was a little late, but we're kind of getting, started. That's a little
figuring
chaotic.
things out.
Yeah. Alright. So, back to Rose. You want to go across, and is there anything that you particularly want to do?
Well, I'm stealthing to go there. I'm using my.
Okay.
I'm not going there like straight lines and like.
Yeah. Okay. So what you? So if I remember right, what you do is you would do a stealth. Let me look. You have a stealth skill, so that would be against their perception, correct?
Correct.
So, let me look at the skills. So yeah, go ahead
I guess that
and
would be the other question: is the moose staring us down, keeping an eye on us too?
the moose does not know you're currently here. So if you want to go across, roll me a stealth. So the way you do that is you'd hit the big blue stealth button on in your skills.
Okay, so I do it like Evan.
Yeah. All right, and I would roll for the moose's perception, correct?
Yeah.
Would it? I guess I don't know. Is there a passive perception in Pathfinder, or is it just a roll?
There is a passive in Pathfinder 2nd.
Is there? Because I
There
see.
isn't.
Oh, there isn't. Oh, okay. I thought there wasn't. So yeah, and then I roll its perception.
Yep.
All right. So.
Which could just be left as that for everybody's for it perceiving as well.
So. You will what's the route that you take, Rose?
I was. At first, I was taking because of the limitation of my speed and going straight. But if you tell me it doesn't matter at this phase.
No, don't change it up. What would Rose have done? Would she have gone
straight? She don't think that it's gonna. She thinks she's a plant. She's nothing's gonna see her as a menace like that.
Okay. So we'll say that you get about right here. Oh. And what happens is that you at this moment, as you're crossing, the moose is more focused at the river. You step on a branch, and the moose. Water. And at this moment, there's like a light crack. The moose is alerted, and it's about to look over at you. What does Rose do in this moment? Does she do anything?
No, I stopped moving. I'm a plant.
Are you going to pretend to be a plant?
Yes.
All right, roll me a deception.
I can try the best I can. I'm gonna cause problem to people.
Hey, at least it's a 15. Come on.
I think you're causing problems more for yourself.
So if you're trying to deceive someone, what is that up against? Is that
deception versus it used to be insight, but now it is against perceive, I believe, under perception.
It's also perception?
I believe that's also perception in 2E. Let me double check.
A moment.
I tried to use the Roll20 app. That's not going to work for me right now. I'll deal with that later. I'm just going to have it all on my monitor.
No deal.
If they use the seek action to attempt perception checks against your deception DC.
Man, it's so hard to be a plant. No one believes you.
That is just a perception.
I think you get
I
a
see the
bonus.
moose suddenly noticing, and I'm going to. I'm holding on to that bottle.
Okay.
I'm not doing anything yet. I'm being ready.
Alright. So these actions are all taking place at the same time. So we'll get back to
Right.
Rose.
Okay, don't forget I'm harmlessly cute. Also, okay, thank you.
Oh, are you wanting to use harmlessly cute?
I'm not using it. I am one.
It's 1 second.
It's a trait.
Where is your harmlessly cute? I gotta read it real quick.
Ancestry. I copy pasted it.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh yeah, it's just literally a trait.
You are up no harm. You gain a
So
shameless
they-
request skill feat as a bonus feat. Additionally, you gain a 1 to initiative checks when you roll deception for initiative. Okay. Shameless
Which doesn't really do
request.
much.
And then let me read Shameless Request. Shameless Request is you can downplay the consequence of your outrageousness of your requests using sheer brazenness and charm. When you request something, you reduce any DC increases for making an outrageous request by 2. And if you roll a critical failure for your request, you gain a failure instead.
Well, I'm not really dealing with the moose right now. I don't
Yeah.
think I'm not
Okay.
dealing with it.
Alright, so who's next? While this is all going on, what else? What other actions are you all doing?
I'm fucking everything up.
We still have Talon and Theron.
Do have a question if there's a second.
Yes.
Is there a way to see other people's sheets, or is that one of those things where we're just keeping ours on ours?
I would say yours is your own. I can.
I was just curious. I heard someone looking at yours. I was curious what that trait was.
Yeah. All right. So who's next?
Talon is going to go over here to get ready to grapple with the moose.
Oh, no.
Okay, you want to ready an action to grapple the moose.
Yes.
All right. Me as well. I know I've played this a few times, but I'm going to do it again.
Is my athletics against their fortitude.
I'm gonna double check it.
All right. Well, you're readying an action for now, so.
Yep.
Alright, so you will be readying an action, so you're not crossing, so you're fine. I guess next would be Theron.
Perun will say to Paco, "You charge in after I am in bush, I will give bird call." And he and Unrun will actually take a little bit more of a going around route to try to keep away from being noticed by the moose and head into the bush.
Alright, what's your speed? Because now it's going to matter.
Yeah, Unrun's and Therun's are both 25, I believe. Double checking Unrun's. I think Unrun's actually faster because elephant.
How do you do the movement thing in this measure? So I can...
Yeah, I'm double checking Unrun.
How do you do the twisting thing?
Right click while holding left click.
Just make a point that. Yeah.
Unrun can move 35 feet, so he's actually 10 feet faster.
Okay.
So on a double move action, I can get to about here in one turn.
Okay.
With the route that I had planned.
Alright, so we can say that you'll get there. You are still going to be kind of in the open, so I'm going to require you to roll, but you're going to have... I'm going to say a +2 to it.
Okay.
On...
Do I need to roll for both Unrun and Tharun, since they're both moving?
Yes, we can do it that way.
Perfect.
Oh no.
Alright, and I will...
Tharun He stepped on the dreaded boomstick.
Okay, we'll do it in
He
order.
tripped.
Oh, we got a nat 1 against you.
Oh,
Oh.
it is focused on that plant.
And okay, so actually, no, I'll just do the first one because it's a nat 1. Okay, so overall, what happens is as you guys are sneaking, it's around this time that Rose is moving by, and then there's the snap. You all continue during this, but it is going to be focused more on Rose. So you can go ahead and move two movements, and then what action are you going to take?
Once he's in position, he will make the bird call to notify Paku that it'll be time to start attacking. Because seeing what's going on and seeing that this moose is about to notice him, he'd better not let Rose get killed since that's a nature spirit.
Yeah.
You know, if you gotta make a decision between your jackwagon cousin and a nature spirit, you're gonna make the choice.
All right. So as everything is going on, all right. So Fock gets in position, Talon gets in position, you get in position, and you're about to. And so what happens at this point is the moose sees Rose. It sees this moving little red flower that's completely obvious in this grassy plain that is still a little bit covered in snow.
Oh, right.
It is going to freak out. And it is... And at this moment, Pakano is going to as it's beginning to freak out, he's going to roll his eyes in complete aggravation. And he's going to move at the moose, and at this moment, it's going to knock him down right on the ground. The moose, in its startled state, is going to completely knock Pakano down onto his back.
Ooh, that's not good.
And this will be where we roll initiative. All right.
I have an idea what I want to do.
So let me go ahead and get the music up.
I guess I have a question. If I had a readied bomb for when it inevitably attacked, would that give me advantage on that initiative?
So, so I don't know this aspect too well. Would either of you two know the readied action very well?
Yes. When you prepare an action that will occur outside your turn, you can choose a single action or a free action and designate a trigger. Your turn then ends. If the trigger occurs, which in this case it had during that one action, he can choose to make that action, so long as he still meets the requirement. So he can throw the flask.
Okay, so before the initiative, he can throw it.
Yes.
Okay.
It's basically as a just before combat, you see it, bam, and then it begins.
All right. So these
Should
are.
we-
So yeah, we'll do this real quick. Okay, so you see the moose is startled, and you were but you ready at the action for it fleeing, correct? It's not yet
you're
fleeing.
right. It said if it started to run off.
So Talon, your ready action was to grapple it, correct? If it's
Yeah, I'd have to move closer either way.
okay. So
Say if it doesn't apply, that's fine. I was just curious when it came to that ready reaction.
okay.
The ready reaction basically works like a surprise round usually.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you will still have. I'm trying to think. What is your opinion on this, Lobo? Personally, do you think that he would be able to throw the flask or not? Because it isn't technically running at this moment.
Yeah.
I
I
think
he said if it was startled or ran was the exact.
I'll allow it.
Well, I was gonna say the only thing, just to be in fairness, this is all happening at the same time.
Yes, all things happen at the same time.
I guess it would depend on whether or not that split action of before everyone starts to charge in. And after I see him get knocked over, would that be enough reaction time where I would decide to instead throw it? You know?
Yeah, I think
Instead
you
of it
would.
running
So
away.
you can so we'll say yes. You can throw your flask. What flask are you throwing?
It is bottled lightning, lesser.
All right.
And I should have it set, so once I click... Ow, well, it's 12.
Oof.
So you rolled
12 to hit.
12 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. And you can technically use your hero point if you want, or you can save it. So I'm just reminding everybody here
yeah.
that they do have hero points, and you can get more throughout your adventure, not only through subs.
If it hits, ignoring the damage for a second, I do have a feat as a bomber to negate any of the splash damage.
It is a miss.
Okay.
Does
Wow.
it do anything on a miss?
I guess I'm trying to double check the feat to make sure if it's still... I think it has to hit for it to not affect anyone else. Otherwise, it's just splash damage.
Yeah, it's...
You can... okay. When throwing an alchemical bomb with the splash trait, you can choose to deal splash damage to only your primary target instead of the usual splash area. You strike... Oh, if I were to use a different item, it tells me I can choose those items.
Okay, so it will still take 1 damage, correct? Because it's splash.
The splash, yes, but I guess it doesn't say on hit, so I would assume it's my decision to have it splash or not before I throw it.
Yeah,
Because if it misses, it's either going to splash regardless or it's not.
I think it's a miss, actually, from what I remember. It's been a bit since I've messed with like bombs and stuff like that, or seen it. Alright, so you're going to basically throw this as Pakano gets knocked over. I'm going to... so as you throw your bomb, and you see Pakano begin to fall over, you kind of get a little distracted, and you will miss the moose. And this is where we will roll initiative.
Alright.
So initiative is a thing in perception?
Yes.
Alright, gotcha.
Where...
And don't worry about the off guard thing because it obviously didn't hit. Oh, where's my initiative?
Make sure you click your token when you click for initiative.
Yes.
Ah, yes, quality.
And
Fuck.
you have to do one because animal companions do not go on your turn.
1, 2, 3. So we got everybody that's rolling. 1 run.
Not terrible considering my shitty wisdom.
All right. Let me get the music up real quick. I was doing
You have
that.
not rolled for the NPC.
I know.
He's not down. Let him be.
I actually, believe it or not, I actually know I did not roll for him.
He's
So
taking a nap.
Like a
Seemed
rat's
really
about
pissed.
to be.
Yeah. Good night, rat.
Sleep well, rat.
Yeah, sleep well.
Pathfinder 2.
Not even one turn. I already.
wait, wrong thing.
Damn!
Oh,
Nos, please!
well,
That was
that's
that-
the branch I stepped
that
on.
was the wrong thing.
I was pissed.
That moose turned into a dragon.
Not gonna lie, when you stepped on the branch, it just
I hate RuneScape sometimes.
Have you ever seen the? I know this is gonna date me back a while back. Have you ever seen the greatest villain from Lazy Town song?
Yes. I now I know exactly what you're referring to.
Exactly. Just stepping on the branch right there.
Yeah.
Alright. I think this is it right here. This is all I wanted.
That was a weird plant noise.
It was a polymorph dragon.
Oh, noise is my second name.
Alright, here we go. We are in the fight. So first, Theodrun, you are up.
Well,
This just got very bad very quickly. So, best thing for Therun to do is to begin and get in there.
He will move immediately to here.
Real quick before you do this, to anybody that doesn't know, Pathfinder 2E is a 3-action economy. A lot of your things are labeled to have actions, and so different things like movement obviously will take up 1 action. You can attack multiple times, and whenever you do, you start taking penalties. So keep this in mind that you have a 3. That is how Pathfinder 2E works. So okay, so you move up. That's 1 action, as an example.
Next action is to strike with spear.
All right.
So attack.
That is a
21 to hit.
21 to hit. That is a hit.
That'll
So
deal.
go on. No, you go on.
I was going to say that'll deal 5 piercing damage. So that's my second action, and my third action is I will raise shield.
All right. Do you know how to explain Raise Shield for the new players?
Okay. So I don't think any of them have a shield other than me, but I'll explain it for the people at home.
No,
Mhm.
that's
when- When you have your base AC, which in my case is 17, when you raise shield, you then get to add your shield bonus to your AC, which would raise mine to 19 if you have a shield. I also have the bonus of shield block, which allows when I would take damage, I can then apply my shield's hardness to first reduce the damage, and then me and the shield equally take half of the damage that it comes in. We basically split the damage, and yes, my shield can be broken this way.
Okay.
Does basic armor do similar, or is that
Basic armor
no.
does not.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't remember the hardness being in part of it.
Nope, that's only for shield. That's why
Okay.
shield it asks you for hardness.
All right. So you've raised up your shield. Also on your token, I don't know if you can see the little the red, blue, green, and blue when you click on your token. Red is with your shield up.
Okay.
I don't. So just keep that in. So that is now your AC. All right. Next up is Rose Pinesap.
Hi. Well, okay, I feel a bit...
What's the difference between green and blue?
So,
Green is your HP. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So what I will do... Well, I guess I will need to go just a little bit closer, right?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do like a Bully Maguire move there. I'm gonna throw dirt into his eyes.
All right.
Because I want to do a dirty trick to him.
All right. So you were, and you can move your token.
Thank you. How will you do that? I don't know.
Click the one that looks like a pointer clicker on the top left.
Okay.
Yeah, the select.
Then I'm gonna use dirty trick. Basically, I need to use tier 3 to do it.
Yeah.
And it's against his reflex DC. And
Tur-
if I well, yeah,
I was looking. Where is Dirty Trick?
it's below.
Yes.
It's down there. It's on his page.
And you can do this too, if you ever want. If you ever want to swing. So you have. Let's see. Pulled head over their eyes, loosen their belt. Blah blah blah. Attempt a thievery check against the target's reflex DC. Critical success. The target is clumsy 1 until an interact action to end the impending success. Impediments. Success as critical success, but the condition ends automatically after a round. Critical failure, you fall prone as your attempt backfires. Okay. So...
Yay! I will get prone in a second.
Please don't.
I'm trying.
So thievery check.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
And that is against their...
it. Reflex.
Where is their reflex? That's against their reflex DC?
Oh, there it is. Under saving throws, there's reflex.
Yeah, I was looking at it.
Okay.
Do I roll this? Or is it just against the number that's specified?
Should be 10 plus their number.
10 plus... Oh, it's 10 plus whatever they have?
Yes.
Alright, so you have a... Okay, so they have a reflex of 10, so that'd be 20.
Alright,
Correct.
they still succeeds.
Yep, so you succeed. And so on a... Let's see...
Which means it just ends after one round.
Okay. Let's see, attempt
Now
to
you
take
need to
a
look up at what
check.
Clumsy does.
Alright, yeah, it's been a bit for Clumsy. Okay, so... I know exactly where this is going. Pathfinder 2E, Clumsy. It's been... I don't know all of them. The movement becomes clumsy. And acts clumsy always includes a value. You take a status penalty equal to your conditioned value to dexterity based on checks DC, including AC. I guess they take a -1 to AC reflex saves. Okay.
And movement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I add clumsy onto them in this? No, it doesn't look like it. I know I can do it to players. Alright, and because you did a dirty trick, you enter panache, correct? Alright, so you have done, so you did a dirty trick, and you have one more action left.
So I can attack.
You can attack.
I just realized something bad. I think I didn't set it up.
Uh-oh. Also, I love when the battle music actually loops. It's so good versus the previous moment. So scuff.
Yeah, I don't think I put my finisher into there. And so that's all me.
Well, there are manual ways to like roll dice, but I guess I don't know.
Yeah. Well,
You
because
You have the
if only-
information?
yeah, it's 2d6 of damage instead of 2 damage. How can I? I totally forgot about that. So that's all me. Where can I put that though?
You say it does sound a little complicated.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. We all have these moments. Does anybody? Are you trying to figure out where your attack goes?
No, I have the rapier set up, but I didn't think about putting the finisher strike there, which is.
I think in actions would it be? In the bottom right, would that be actions?
It will just have damage.
Okay, we can just.
Well, I'm gonna strike it and we will see how it goes.
Dirty Trick is not an attack, if I remember right. So yeah, you can just do your normal rapier. You don't have to do the number 2.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, we'll try that.
Right. So that is a 20 against its AC, which is so that is a hit. And what do you add to it?
Normally, finisher is supposed to. They say like finisher strike is. I'm supposed to add 2d6.
Yeah. So go ahead and I forgot how you roll a 2d. So type in /roll and then 2d6.
/roll.
Yeah, /roll space 2d6.
All right.
That'll be 10. So you do 13 damage.
I started a fight with the finishing. It's weird.
Alright. Alrighty, so that will be your turn. It is now the moose's turn. And the moose was scared by this plant. It has stomped on Pocono. It is now been stabbed and hit. So it is going to look over at Rose and it's going to charge.
I didn't mean it.
moves, it strides twice, and then makes an antler strike. The medium or smaller creature damaged by this attack must succeed at a DC 18 fortitude save or be stunned 1. So it's going to basically move back, and like basically kind of do a roundabout motion, and it's going to charge at you. So it is an antler attack. That is a 24 to 24.
Okay, well, I have 18 DC. I don't know if you roll in that.
All right.
It's just your AC.
So yeah, so no. You have 18, so that is a hit.
Okay.
So it is going to do 14 damage to you.
Oh,
You good?
well, I had better days.
All right. And then now you need to make a fortitude save.
I need to make now?
Yes.
All right. What?
All right. You are now stunned 1. So on your character sheet, Rose is not having a good time. On your character sheet, there is conditions. You can click on stunned.
My character sheet is condition.
Yeah, conditions on the right side.
Ah. There we go.
All right, and then for those that needs it, that's what stun does.
Gonna add 1. You said. There we go.
That first sense alone. Yeah. Or not first, I guess. The first couple.
Includes a value which indicates how many actions you lose, possibly over multiple turns from being stunned. Each time you regain actions, such as start of your turn, reduce the number you regain by your stun value. Okay. So, alright, and at this moment,
I know, I fucked up.
let me look at what is his movement speed.
Oh shit.
Well, it's
The moose is going to begin running away.
Shit.
Alright, next up is Fok.
I assume this bush that I'm in would be considered hard terrain or difficult terrain.
If you ran through the middle of it, if you stay on the edge, you're fine.
Measuring. So if I do to say about let's say I use all my speed and I get to here.
Yep, that'll be 1 action.
And then if from I keep clicking wrong. I still have 20 feet, so I could still do that. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and move to that spot there. And since the moose moved, well, I already forgot the first thing I wanted to do, but oh well, I'm already here. I already moved. I am going to. Let me double check that feat. I don't want to assume my not smuggler. No. I should have like a feat that allows me to quickly grab. Well, I clicked it, so it should be showing up now anyway. You keep your bombs and bomb-related regions in easy-to-reach pouches in which you draw without thinking. You interact to draw a bomb, draw a versatile vial, or use quick alchemy to basically create the bomb, and then I can throw it.
Okay,
And that's
so it's 1 action.
what I want to do. Yeah. So I'm reaching into the pocket that I know has one of my... Double check it. I want to grab one of my... I'll try it again. I wanted to grab a second bottle of lightning. I'll be honest. Other than the number that I know I'm supposed to be up to, I did not specify which ones I had made beforehand. I just didn't have that part ready. I know I have up to 8, a mix of 8 bombs, elixirs, and poisons made throughout the day.
All right.
5 at any one time. So I'm going to obviously not go beyond 5, but I just don't have a specific anything. So if you do have a problem with it being a ball of lightning, I can just switch it up with something else.
No, you can throw a vial lightning. I don't see why not.
Alright, I just figured I'd ask. I will throw a ball of lightning.
All right. And from what? So you roll an 18, and Rose had done a dirty trick to it, so you would have hit anyway. But it's still that it's like AC is. Oh wait, no, it had its turn. Okay, but it's a hit.
Okay, and with that, just to grab details. So that's going to be 1d6, which we already rolled. It's going to be 1 splash. If I remember right, I can choose to have that splash not affect anyone but the target itself, but by default, I believe that splash is additional to the target.
I don't.
I guess I don't know. It doesn't specify. That's one of the things I've been trying to just kind of. I hate the blue buttons.
Says 5 feet within 5 feet of the target, including the target. Take the listed splash damage.
Okay, so it does take an additional splash damage. Okay, so it'd take 5?
So, but what matters, why I picked the lightning, is because on hit, the target becomes off guard until the start of my next turn.
Off guard.
And I don't understand this, but it says many types grant an item bonus to attack rolls. I guess I don't know if that's saying I could be wearing an item that gives me a better roll. I don't know what that last line is referring to.
I'm not entirely sure.
But what matters is that it's off guard.
Alright, do people know what off guard means? Because I have not ran into off guard at all in my time with Pathfinder 2e.
Let me check, because I'm very fast at Googling this as we're going. Takes a -2 circumstance penalty to AC.
Okay, so...
Oh yeah, that's way faster than just copy-paste it, I guess.
Okay, that helps. Alrighty,
You're typing right at the end.
Alright, that would stack with the dirt in its eyes, right?
Well, you're gonna lose it.
Oh yeah, but you lost it. Yeah. Okay, so now
yeah.
it's 2 plus 9 is 2.
On its turn, it will lose it.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that all 3 actions? I guess I don't. With you saying it's a 3-action
Move,
economy, I guess I don't.
You've only done 2 actions.
Yeah.
Would I be able to, as a 3rd action, move back? Say,
You can move again. Yes.
Then I want to. I'm gonna move back 1, 2, about 20, and I want to just get an idea. Does name Panako?
The
Pakano?
The guy who got
Pakano.
flattened. Does he appear to be unconscious or just out of breath?
I think he's napping.
So you look over at Pakano and you see that he's curled up, and though the moose has run away, he's not getting up. He is just curled up. He doesn't even look injured. He just does not look like he's wanting any of this.
That guy.
He's not having a good time.
Yeah, he's napping.
And
Alright.
that'll be it for me. I'm not going to keep running.
Alright, it is now Talon.
Well, I'm still gonna do what I said I was gonna do. It's time to grapple a moose.
Woo!
Alright.
That's a good weekend. It's very Canadian for an American.
So, grapple.
It's fortitude.
Yeah, okay. You use this weapon, let's see, to grapple with an athletics check, even if you don't have a free hands, and it's against its fortitude, you said.
Yep.
Alrighty. That's a 26 against its fortitude. Sorry about 1 second. And it's the same thing, the 10 The
Yep,
10.
10 plus whatever the number is.
Yeah. Okay. So that is a success. What does grapple do on a success?
It is grabbed until the end of my next turn unless I move or the target escapes.
Okay, so it is now grappled. So you moved, you grappled. Is that is there anything you can attack while it's grappled, right?
He can move to go for a tie. To tie it up.
I don't think he ever grabbed my rope unless he's got his own.
Yes, I do have my own rope. Yeah, I will attempt to tie it up.
Alright, I'm not sure on what that one would be. Is there a action that's like,
Tie up?
It's tie up, yeah?
Yes. First though, you have to get it pinned. So first you're gonna go for a pin.
Saturday Night Wrestling with a moose.
Yeah, see the Saturday wrestling with a moose. So you need to make another check against there.
If I didn't move, fucking suplex it.
Yes.
Alright, so it'd be another athletics check?
Hold on, I'm
Yes.
trying to, yeah. I was trying to like read stuff. I was like, there's no specifics. There's no specifics for pin.
Yeah.
Let me look.
I'm gonna send you. I need to find it for 2E, but there are grapple flowcharts.
Always love a good flowchart.
I don't know if you're being facetious about that, but I
No,
love it for
I-
Pathfinder. Okay.
I am a little sarcastic. Yes, I actually do fucking love flowcharts.
I'm gonna look
I think it's funny. I tried to find pin, and the first thing they show me is Pine Lishy. I'm like, yeah, I am one. Thanks.
Yes, I know. Thank you.
Oh,
tying someone up uses thievery. It seems like.
I can see that. Wait, hold on. If I'm I'm really good at tying people up.
wow, I'm gonna carry a bunch of ropes now. I'm gonna get so much into tying people up.
Shabart.
Hey.
Okay, yeah, I'm not going to go with tying them up then because
Yeah, you can still go for the pin.
my thievery is not that great. But yeah, I'll go for the pin.
So, how does pinning work? Does anybody have?
Well, there. I only found it for the army, which not necessarily what I'm trying to do here.
I'm
Still
doing
checking the rules.
I'm looking for references to even go. I'm trying to get an arrow in the right direction.
Because I have the grapple combat maneuvers, and pin. You give your opponent the pin condition. Despite pinning your opponent, they still only have the grapple condition, but you lose your AC Dex bonus.
Okay.
Which I will look up the pin condition.
Saying something about if you
They-
roll a crit,
they become
they're
restrained.
automatically yeah. But there's gotta be like a different way of getting there, I would assume.
It used to always be you had to go through like the list of grappled, pinned, and then tied up.
Is there a specific method of restraining that would be different than grappling?
The pinned condition is essentially me critting.
Yes.
Ow.
Oh, they
Okay,
changed
so you can roll again to try if you want to
Yeah.
try but you'll have to get a critical success.
Which
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to be able to at
You do-
number 2 athletics.
You do get a +5 bonus on grapple checks made against the same target in subsequent rounds. So next round you'd get a +5.
Yeah, but this will also become a -5 because this
So
will be.
I'm just rolling the same number then.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can just try it. What's worse can happen?
Yeah. Okay. For a moment I thought.
Well,
that was...
actually, no, wait. I rolled a 19 last. I think the only way I would have been able to do is a nat 20, and that would be on the GM if it works or not that way.
Okay, but yeah, it's still. I mean, you're still holding it down. You can't quite get its legs. It's still like being very unruly.
Very upset.
Very upset.
No, it is all three of my rolls.
All right. Next is Unrun.
Well, luckily Unrun is well trained and knows when hunting how to do this. Oh god, please stop. I accidentally grabbed I accidentally grabbed the what is it? The zoom, and it just zoomed me all the way out. Unrun has 35 movement speed. That is within 35 feet. Unrun will double move and then attack.
Alright, so it's going to double move and attack. Very simple.
With its husk.
Alright.
It's an animal. What do you expect, man? It's limited. He's trying.
It pulls out its short sword.
Unrun hits with a 23.
A 23 will be a hit.
Yeah, I was about to say, because of it being off guard, and it also has immobilized.
Does
due
he
to being grabbed?
Does he have a negative AC by grappled?
No, this is what grabbed does.
Okay. What does?
It does off guard and immobilized.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so immobilize just prevents them from moving out of their current square. So off guard's the only one that's going to reduce his AC by, I believe, 2? Yeah.
Yeah, but they're already off guard because of the thunder bomb.
Yeah. So it's only a single -2, I believe.
Okay.
Because off guard doesn't stack.
Plus the -2 from plant.
No.
It
Yeah, that
hasn't
hasn't
turned yet.
That is true. It hasn't been its turn yet.
Yep. So.
Well, fuck him.
All right. So it has been
-4.
Yeah.
Oh, it's -4.
And if it's 10 over, it's a crit.
No, -3. I only give him a -1.
Oh.
Oh, you only.
Well, yours is done, but we had it's had his turn since yours. But it's been grappled and it's been messed by Falk, so that is a -4, right?
-2.
Or just
Yeah,
-2.
the off guard doesn't stack.
Okay. Yeah, so it takes the normal damage here, and the moose looks pretty injured. All right. It is now Tharun.
Tharun is making a very strong debate, and he thinks it might be time to use a spell, depending on what. He doesn't want to use magic if he doesn't have to. But it might. No, he's gonna. How far out is it? Sorry. Yeah, it'd take a double move to get there. Oh, actually, he could do the danger thing. Yeah, he'll double move and start trying to move in front of it if he can.
Okay.
Oh, this actually puts him in flanking.
You are now in flanking.
Indeed.
Would you like to explain flanking for the viewers?
There's people on both sides.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm double checking 2E flanking. It treats the creature as if it is flat-footed, taking another -2 circumstance penalty to AC.
Yes.
Requires that a line be drawn between two opposing players through the space. The players must be threatening the creature.
Alright.
So now they're at -5.
Yes.
That's
Well,
what we
-4.
tried. That's what we tried at the beginning, but a branch happened.
Yeah.
Because the moose did have its action since Rose's, so it's.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
-4.
Spear again. You know what? I'm going to hero point.
Ah, it is time for the hero point. So.
I really want to kill this thing.
All right.
Spear again. So that'd only be 24 total, including the minuses.
Yeah, that technically would turn it into a 24, technically.
Yeah. That's the way my brain does it. It's just to add them
Yeah.
in, and it's easier.
Alright, but that is that is a hit.
Yep. So that'll deal another 8 points of damage.
Alright. You moved twice. Alright, so it is now Rose's turn. Rose, you are yeah, you're having a good time.
What do you mean I'm napping?
Well, you're stunned. What was the rule for stunned? You can.
I think I
What's
lose
stun
one
condition?
action, right?
Yeah, you lose
It's a
one
stun
action,
one. It's a stun 1, so I technically lose 1 action.
and the stun goes away with that.
Alright. Well,
I'll delete it for you.
so what I will do, I will look at the situation and pretend I'm still stunned.
Okay.
Are you just playing dead?
Can
No,
does it say can the moose see you?
I'm
I guess.
playing. I'm just like, I'm next to a friend. I'm just gonna. They're napping. I'm napping. We good.
Living life.
We good.
Just taking a nap next
Alright.
to Puck.
Those guys have it. Okay, they have it in the bag. I don't need meat. It's fine. It's for them. They got it. They need the glory. I gonna take it.
You just sit there and start eating. You're like looking at the sun, going nom nom nom.
Yeah, I'm photosynthesis. It's photosynthesis.
What is sense?
Yeah,
Photosynthesis.
I taste the sun.
I mean, you technically can eat, but we'll get to that later.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, no, that's fine with me.
Alright, so you're gonna skip your turn for now.
I mean, let's be realistic. Going closer will just be dangerous for my ass.
Alright, it
I
is.
forgot the moose went in front of me. Shit.
Alright, it's the moose's turn. So the moose is obviously going to try to break free. So that would be, I'm guessing, the same.
It's an escape. The athletics DC. It is you attempt using your unarmed attack against the athletics DC of the creature grabbing you.
Okay, so it's an unarmed strike.
So I have to re-roll it again, essentially.
If it breaks free. This is against your DC.
Yeah. I'm just saying, but which DC?
Yeah.
Uh,
So it's what is your athletics? Like your base?
Okay, so yeah, then it would be 17 that would have to beat for DC.
Yeah.
and it's an unarmed strike.
Or it can do an athletics or acrobatics check. They can do either acrobatics, athletics, or make a strike.
I want to see the moose do a backflip, though.
Huh.
Just goes dead weight rolls.
So would I
will
just
say-
would I just do like a normal like attack roll?
Yeah, just do an attack roll if it doesn't have anything better.
Okay,
It's an
yeah,
animal.
that's good. It's going to so the thing is going to try and knock you away using its antlers. It'd be a 21.
That
Break
definitely
free.
hits.
So they
Luckily-
free.
They break free. It doesn't do damage, but it breaks free.
All right. All right, and at this, and as it breaks free from you, it's not. It looks angry, right? So you go ahead and get angry sounds now. Just give me
Not the
one second.
dragon.
Nah, that's not. Yeah, I'm gonna bring the dragon back. Don't worry.
It's evolving.
It was a polymorph dragon all along.
I just hit the wrong button whenever I did that because
I will
there's
keep playing dead.
a button that's play everything and it's really easy to hit and I don't like it.
No,
Play
it's
everything?
terrifying.
Yeah.
What is it? Play everything. Don't be scared.
All right. It is now going to be a very upset moose,
So just a Canadian moose.
and it's going to kick back at Theron.
Oh, why him?
I mean, I've been stabbing it.
Moves, bucks, and kicks back, and both the time moves, making a strike with a -2 circumstance penalty to the attack roll if it hits. It deals an extra 4 damage. Okay, so now I do a what is it? A hoof attack? Okay. That would, and so since it has a -2, that would be a 27.
That's a crit.
Jeez.
All right. Theron, you are down.
That's a great game. I like it.
All right. So what you see is this thing knocks it, essentially knocks itself away, and it kicks back. And Theron, oh wait, that was the 19, right? You can see it. Oh wait, you didn't have your shield up now, did you?
17 AC.
Oh wait, yeah, sorry. I thought your shield was still up. Yeah, you're right.
Nope, I double moved.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, it kicks back, and this thing knocks you down. You are you got hit right in the noggin, and you black out. As of right now, you are dying 1.
Yep.
And with that is the moose's turn.
Dyings. I didn't read the details.
Alright, it is Buck's turn, because that counts as 2 attacks.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. Hearing a lot of noise, and seeing that the, Mongo's not exactly dying. I'm gonna go ahead and move back towards the group. How the hell did you guys move that? It has the line and everything.
While you're holding down the left click or right click.
There it is. So yeah, so move up my speed 25, and I'm going to throw a junk bomb. It's
Does it have splash damage?
I can choose for it to not.
Okay.
Also, it takes up 10 squares, so I'm not sure how that gets ruled. Or not 10 squares, but yeah, it takes up
An area of 10. I guess
an area of 10.
it really matters how Yana would want to do that, because I can throw up to 20 feet, so I can hit at least 3 of those squares.
Usually it's just considered hitting 1. It's just a
Okay.
standard. Yeah, I know.
Well, the question was asked, I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
But
no,
with the junk bomb, it's basically just a fragment explosion, making sure I'm not missing something important before I do it. Well, whatever, I'm gonna do it. Junk bomb.
Alright, that is a, it's had its turn, so those circumstances are done, but that is a hit.
So it's an immediate 7 slashing. It will bleed persistently for one. If I understand persistent damage, unless they take an action to stop it, it just keeps happening.
Yep.
Alright, so, but
Okay.
it does, did you do the splash damage?
I'm electing to not have it splash to any of the surrounding people.
Okay, so, alright. It is, you throw this junk bomb at it, and this thing is bloody. It's been stabbed. It is rough looking.
So it's not falling over it. Well, I guess the only thing I can really do from here is to use my little bit of third action to position myself in its way.
Alright.
That sounds like a good idea.
Talon, it is your turn.
I know.
Actually,
it worked.
right there. Okay.
I'm going to 1 action rage.
Okay.
I didn't do it.
Second action, draw the large ass tooth. And then third action,
Smash.
smash.
Would you like to explain what rage does?
Yes. It gives me additional hit points that are temp by the amount of con I have. It deals additional 2, but due to me having taken giant instinct, I deal 6 extra. And then it also makes it so I can't use concentrate traits unless they have the rage trait.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll.
And it lasts for a minute. And I have set this one up.
Wouldn't a combination of rage and concentration be like a bloodlust?
Oh, look at that.
I think that's a critical.
Jesus.
I will say that, yeah, it's not a crit because so in Pathfinder, a crit is 10 over. Even if you roll a 20, if it is not 10 over the DC, then that means that it is not a critical hit. But either way, how does it go down? Describe what happens.
As he brings this out, he is just bringing it down on top of its skull.
Alright, so you see Talon raise up this giant weapon with a massive tooth on it, and he just crushes the moose skull, and you see its antlers impale down into its head as the moose topples over, almost on Theron, but not quite, and it is down.
Oh shit.
Alright, that was your turn. I'm going to leave, let's see, how do I... Alright, I'm going to leave the turn order for now until we get Theron up. So, Unrun, it's your turn!
Okay.
What's Unrun gonna do?
Oops, sorry. Unrun's just gonna move over there and be concerned and like lightly pat Thunrun. Just because he's concerned, but what can he do? He's literally a mammoth.
Fair, alright.
Basically the
Theron.
equivalent of a dog.
Yep.
Oh. That's death saving throws.
It is now time for... do you know the ruling for this?
Let me double check. I don't remember off the top of my head. Do you?
From what I remember...
Mm-hmm.
So you are dying 1. So when you have this condition, you are unconscious. Dying always includes a value, and if it ever reaches dying 4, you die. When you are dying, you must attempt a recovery check at the start of your turn each round to determine whether you get better or worse. Your dying condition increases by 1 if you take damage while dying, or if 2 if you take damage while the enemy critical hit or critical fails on your save. So if you lose a dying condition, let's see.
Recovery check is a flat DC of 10 plus your current dying value.
Cool.
So you just roll a d20.
Don't die.
7. Dying 2.
You are now dying 2. It's Rose's turn.
And you can critically fail this.
Yes, you can.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So from what I remember, you can do a medical check. A medic check.
yeah, I'm not trained in that, but you know, I'm a good plant. So I will try to help out the druid, and it's the right way to do, the right thing to do, and the right way.
So how does it work if you use a medicine check on someone? It's been a minute on this one as well.
Yo, I have no idea. It's my first time.
I see.
When you render medicine, you can do what's called administer first aid, which you either have to have a healer's toolkit, or you can attempt.
Yeah, any of the medicine check stuff that I'm seeing requires healer's tools.
Oh boy.
Okay, so you're just gonna look at them, I'm guessing.
Well, their healer is down. What do you want me to do?
Yeah,
That's an
It's the worst
idea.
possible situation.
I mean, if someone
does he have medicinal tool?
I mean, you can look through his pockets
He has
if you want.
a healer's kit.
Yeah, if I mean, yeah, I'm
healer's
doing his
tools.
pocket. I'm a thief, and I mean, I'm not. I'm swashbuckling. Can look into his things if there's something that might help.
Nope.
Well,
All right.
sometime in life you need to accept your fate.
All right. It's Bach.
Wait. The
Who's closer?
healer doesn't have healing tools.
Healer uses spells because the spell he has lets him use mud as a healing tool.
I remember.
The goblin has a thing to say. Well, actually, has a question. Can I force someone down to drink an elixir, and would that actually do
Yes.
anything in
Yes.
this case? Because, I would intend to have one of these pretty much at least at all times. I went to use an elixir of life.
All right.
If he's down and I'm like right there doing that, what kind of roll would that be?
Yeah.
It's
So
not a roll.
it's not a roll. He'll just heal. So you do like what you normally
Okay.
do for the potion.
So I'm gonna go my elixir. Elixir restores 1d6 hit points, and the bonus is +1, so it should be 1d6 +1.
Yep. Go ahead.
Just
Well, thank you.
Yes.
I am trying to see if there's a way that it's gonna do it automatically. I don't know if it will,
You-
so
you-
I'm just gonna do
Just
it.
do it manually.
Yeah. Sorry, like I said, one screen.
Yeah, no worries.
Slash roll 1d6. So
There we go.
6 points total.
Yep. So you heal for 6 points, and at that moment, let's see. Sorry, they run. Your eyes snap open, and you have as this worm liquid is going down your throat.
It probably tastes awful.
It probably does. Therun will wake up and just start hacking as the awful taste is in his mouth.
It's like burnt cherry.
And, also because he probably had his chest partially collapsed in.
Yeah.
I mean, been there, done that. Got a T-shirt.
Yeah.
All right. At this
Oh, hey,
moment,
you also have a
sorry.
bonus to disease and poisons saving throws for 10 minutes.
At this
Wait.
moment, Pakano will walk up and be like, we've done it. Good job, everybody.
You done what?
And at the same time, the pregnant lady, Whippa, will come up and she'll look at you with this big smile. She is like, the tactics weren't perfect, and it could have been a little more clean. You did take down this tough beast. I am proud of you all. And she kind of like, that sound of like, kind of like not being so proud is more whenever she looks at Pakano. He's just smiling like, yeah, I did it. So what happens is that Wiva goes, all right, we now need to take everything we can of the beast and travel back to camp. So at this moment,
What?
Whippa is going to begin her job, which is butchering the moose.
Hold on. What is it considered bulk?
Yeah.
Well, between all of you, I don't think you'll have too much problem with this.
I ask because I do have hefty hauler.
I was gonna say I can help by dragging a bunch, and we also have
An elephant. Yeah, we have an elephant.
I mean, you have 16 is your maximum, and then I think Hefty Hauler does something.
Hefty hauler is already added.
Oh, it's already added. Yeah, so you're. I mean, yeah. At this point, you won't have to worry about that. In fact, I don't like the mechanic too well. I don't usually use bulk that unless like you're doing something crazy, like you have like 50 long swords or something like that. Then I might.
Yeah.
So you won't have to worry too much because there's a lot of you, and Pakano is actually going to help at least with this. So.
I was
So.
about to say the small goblin wants to help, but he ain't got much room.
No, I mean Pakano is there for that. He did it.
All right, so Whippa gets down on her knees and she gets out the tools and she begins to explain to you how to butcher the carcass. This task will take multiple hours, but as she insists by the rules of the Broken Tusks that whenever you kill a creature, you use everything that you can. So at least like when it comes to like animals, if you kill a person, that's completely different.
Is it?
At least for everyone else.
Okay.
The
As long
process.
as you are the
Yeah.
necromancer.
So she begins to remove the hide, the organs, segmenting the skeleton, carving out the meat, and so that you can all take it back to camp. You all don't need to do anything for this.
That's what I like.
But during this process, you all will gain all of the animal skill feats. You don't need to add this for this very minute, but as Whippa teaches you for these several hours, you gain this skill feats for free. If you need information on it, I will quickly grab it. Let's see.
I was just gonna look through
Hold up.
the player side PDF, but I went see.
I sent it in the chat.
That's in the chat.
Okay.
Discord chat.
Okay, but yeah, you can. But now this is a feat that you have, so add it later on to your character sheet. So you don't need to do it this very minute. All right. So you all carry the moose carcass to camp, and that is the end of your day. All right,
What a day.
So for now, I'm going to move it back to here.
Wasted 2 by elixirs bombs.
Alright.
Wow, I wasted 1.
Alright, so I can get rid of this.
Man,
Alright,
I got that pun today.
So the morning after, the day is crisp and cool. You are now within the Broken Tusk camps. There's a lot of activities going on to the camp as there is the event that's coming up. Let's see. Some people are preparing food. The moose that you've been brought is being prepared. Some is being set up to be dried. Some of it is getting ready for the event that is going to be taking in a few days. Everyone's going about their own business as Grandfather Iowa and Letsua approach the group. So let me see if they have arts. I believe they do. I'm going to show everybody Iowa. Oh wait. Oh wait. Sorry, that was the wrong person.
Oh,
Why is
it's
there's 2 Iowas for some reason?
Damn it.
Okay.
They related.
Oh, I prefer the other one.
Here's Grandfather Iowa and the other one was Letsua.
Fantastic necklace.
Yeah.
Alright, and the other one is Letsua. They all come up to your group. Pakano is actually not present. He's off doing whatever Pakano does. And as they come up to you, the elders ask you all to asking you to come with them into the camp, into a private tent specifically.
Sure.
All right.
Okay.
They lead you into the tent where Father Iowa takes a seat. So in front of him is a indoor, like an intense fire, like a little small, basically like a little small fire to keep the tent warm. It's real cozy in there. You can see that there's a lot of furs, a lot of a lot of clothing that people of the north would wear. And Grandfather is the first to speak. His voice is like gravel trembling down a tall hill. Young ones, Whippa says. Whippa says good things about your scout training. Said you might make good mammoth lord someday. he gives like a light chuckle about the idea of it. To the players, you all know of the mammoth lords. You are in the land of the mammoth lords. These are people of great power that has been bestowed upon a title. Grandfather Iowa, Letsua, these are mammoth lords. They are people of status within, and each one of the heads of the Broken Tusks are mammoth lords themselves. So anyway, Grandfather Iowa smiles broadly. His weathered face crinkles like parched earth. The green moon rises 3 nights from tonight, and its lights will mark you as true Broken Tusks. But there are still many things that must be done if we are ready for the ceremony. Letsoa then steps forward. 3 things exactly. First, the ritual site at Rockloom must be scouted, cleared, and secured before the Green Moon ceremony. Second, we need you to carry fragile ceremonial vessels and fill them with water from the Gornok River. And lastly, there are some tappers nearby which we seek to aid in our herd. Capturing them would go a long way towards your training. So the group here, the 2 here, have asked you in order to do these 3 tasks before the event that is the green of the Green Moon. You have to once more Green Moon ceremony. Sorry. Once more, you must collect tapers, clear out the ceremonial site, and collect water. They look to you almost expectingly.
Is
It's not good at carrying.
Go ahead.
Bach was just saying that he's not very good at carrying large amounts of anything.
You can always by scouting.
All of these tasks needs to be done, and I suggest you all do them in a group. Grandfather Iowa says, looking to specifically. Second, sorry. I have not gotten the names quite down. He looks specifically to Therun in this. All of you should work together for this task. And as these are activities that we do every year, and it is time for you to assist with these tasks for our grand ceremony. Is there any questions that you may have?
Okay. When you say us, it's only us, not with the other Peko guy, right?
Pakano, he will assist with collecting water.
Huh.
Must.
And let's see. He thinks for a second. Imic, our talented young herder, they'll help you with the tappers. As for Rockloom, it's more of an important place. We think you should see it by yourselves.
Alright.
Anything else?
Well, everything's good for me.
I'm fine
You
either
think?
way. Does anybody have a preference? I personally would say sappers or scouting the site. I think it would be better.
Each of the
Wait, I
tasks
thought
may
we-
take a good amount of time, so I would suggest maybe doing one, at least one a day. Get some rest, help with the camp if you so wish. However you think is you wish to deal with them best.
Okay.
How many days do we have left?
3 days.
3
So,
days. 3 tasks.
One task a day. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. Well, if we can squeeze 2 tasks in one day, we can rest one day.
If I can double check one thing, I might be able to help in an interesting way. I'm trying to double check my exact way of refreshing my reagents, my infused reagents. Because I think it's pretty much just in downtime you can restore a certain amount. I have the equivalent of coffee.
So this is the next day. So I would have said you would have had a long rest at this point.
Oh no, right. And while you were talking, I was resetting my numbers, so I actually had it set up right. But I can also, over the course of the day, reset my main ingredient to make more things.
Of course.
So let's double check that.
Yeah, this would have been a new day, so your ingredients would have completely reset. You have all your potions back.
Right.
Also, hit points regained is different in Pathfinder 2nd. You regain hit points equal to your con mod multiplied by your level.
I was going to say I would also have worked on healing everyone after the fight, including using the heal spell as a way for everyone to heal.
For simplicity's sake, I'm going to say you all have enough time has passed that you've done all of these activities. In normal situations, with where you're more doing other activities, will be a little bit more strict on how that goes. If that makes sense. This has been an entire day that has passed, and this is where we're getting out of the intro and the more meats of everything.
I can find one specific thing. It's annoying to grab on me. I can't find it. Search field. No, that's no. I'll find it here in a bit. All I was gonna say is that I have essentially, as least right now, 2. I think they're technically poisons. Let me double check that. But it's Blood Eye Coffee. It will gives a +1 item bonus to AC and saves to which you are taking penalties caused by fatigue at stage 1.
Yeah.
So if we're working long and hard throughout the day, I figured, yeah, I got coffee.
Yo. Sorry.
She got excited.
I was gonna say I knew one person was gonna like that.
Alright. So you have the tasks of scouting out Rockloom, adding tapers, and collecting water.
Mm-hmm.
No other questions? Letsua asks.
Hmm.
I vote that we go. I
Alright.
don't have any questions.
How's the water? Oh, never mind. Say.
It's river water.
Yeah, but it can be good river water. There's bad river water.
I mean, I would assume it's from the river we usually collect while they're at.
Yeah. You all are nomads within the Broken Tusk, so you've been here a few times. You've helped with activities, but nothing to the main aspects of prep. Usually, it's been previous scouts that has instead done this, ones that were about to be initiated. So people that would have gone to check the stones, collected water. These tasks would have been to people that would have been initiated into the Broken Tusks years prior. To those that have been here in prior years, you all know who you are.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Alright, so with that, they begin to continue their own prep, and you all are free within the camp. You can do as you wish. You have your tasks before you.
Oh, wait, which one we start with?
Whichever we want.
And discuss it, figure out what we want to do as a group.
I'd personally say we collect water last.
Yeah, that
Water is heavy.
Mum spaghetti. Anyway, yeah, I guess we can do water last. Keeping the good for the last. Yeah, that makes sense.
You don't know that good.
I think someone's thirsty.
I mean, I'm not the one carrying it, so that'll be fine.
Alright, well, that gives you two options.
So, do we want to collect sappers first or inspect the site?
We can go look. Looking is fun.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I guess I'm not entirely sure how big the area is. I feel like inspecting a site can't be the hardest thing.
Yeah, we look at it. We'll go. It's fine. We come back.
Make sure that there's not big rocks. Make sure there's big area.
Clear of debris.
Yeah, and no
Yeah.
doors.
That kind of stuff.
Alright, so
Alright,
you...
we'll inspect the site.
Yeah.
Alright. So you all are heading towards Rockloom.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Rockloom is a little bit of a journey. It will take a bit of time in order to get there, but overall, yeah, the camp is stationed enough to where the wildlife is not bothered by their camp. They don't want to camp directly in this ceremonial site. But let me get things ready. One moment, please.
Don't worry, I've only heard it requires blood sacrifice.
Good. I don't have any.
I got some.
Man.
Let me get things in place.
Oh, I just want to play a plant necromancer for some reason.
Raise a family.
Multi-class is a thing.
Let me see if I can get some music up as well. What music should I put
I guess
up?
slightly off topic, but can you just straight multi-class, or do you have to follow the archetype system?
Archetype system is separate from multi-class.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I haven't looked too far into it, mostly because I don't want to get ahead of myself.
Yeah, no. Yana has said that we'll be using the free archetype system, so you just get to slap it on so long as you meet the base requirements of the archetype.
But that is how you multi-class in this, basically, because you can get an archetype that is of another class.
Yee. I'm primarily going healing to try to help everyone.
I'm not mess with the music too much because I don't want to have another incident. All right, so I'm going to move us now.
I just hit things.
All right, so
So I do too.
You said
but-
that last time.
What?
So you travel, you cross a river, and you after a bit of travel, maybe like an hour, about an hour of walking, you get to Rockloom. Massive ancient stones rise like teeth from the soft earth of this ancient site, forming a rough half-circle atop a grassy mound. Each stone is shaped like a different animal sacred to the broken tusks. You see before you a cave bear, a big cat, a woolly mammoth, a giant raven, and so on. The monoliths are chipped and worn, having stood vigil at the edge of the Gornok Plain for countless generations, yet all stand magnificent and timeless, with one exception. The last stone on the west, the Ravenstone, looks to be broken at the midpoint, its upper half missing.
Oh.
That's not good.
Oh. So it's a treasure hunt.
How we do if it's broken?
Is it on the left side or the right side of that's missing?
Stage left.
So you can see that there is stones a bit further as you move further west. So feel free to move and do you all move closer? Obviously.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll move you closer.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Jeez.
Oh, okay.
I was grabbing it and then you grabbed it.
Okay, yeah, you can move closer. How do you ping in this?
Hold
Press and
down
hold.
the left.
Yeah, you can move like down around here. It's down this way where you would have seen this. You can move your tokens if you want, position yourself how you want. So it would be this one right here.
Yeah, it is not good.
That-
And I'm assuming we don't just see the top half of it on the ground, right?
No, it's not. You do not see the. You don't see the top half of it anywhere around, but you can. You do have skills that you can study the area. So with skills, you can try and see if you can track down where it has gone. So is anybody wanting to try and take a look? Also, your health is.
What tracking down will be though?
Are you going to try and attempt it? That will be
Yeah.
a survival check.
Survival. All right, let's go. Now I want to know what happened to that. Where it went? What?
I would like to roll to assist.
Okay. Assisting. It's been a minute as well on that one. So assisting somebody.
Roll 10.
It would be aid action.
Yeah.
An aid, yeah. So that's what I was looking for, was aid, because I want to be able to get everything.
Which that's just
Dynamic lighting is interesting.
Then you added better.
Pathfinder
Yeah,
to
seven.
aid.
Depending on the DC, it will be either a +1 or +2.
Use this reaction. You must first prepare to help. Usually, using an action during your turn, you must explain to the GM exactly. So, how are you going to help? What are you going to do?
I'm gonna help look by searching for any prints to help see where it may have been taken, because I doubt it would have just fallen if it had fell.
All right.
So it had to have been moved.
Yeah, that's logical. Somebody stole it. Oh god, my voice is.
All right, and so through this, you two get together. I wouldn't move too much around the area. You all check around the area, and with your aid, you actually get a pretty good idea. You determine that. Let's see. You notice that there's a group of footprints embedded deep in the soft earth. Let's see. You notice that the footprints look to be from somebody barefoot, like the size of them. It looks like it could be an adult man, maybe a female with like large feet. It really, but like you'd lean more towards an adult man by their size. And by the depth of the footprints, you would determine that they were extremely heavy sets, or maybe carrying something.
Well, yeah, the rock.
The footprints lead to a large boulder in the north. You can see it right about here. They go up in this area. Now, before we continue on, there is another thing that I want to know. We are kind of like in an exploration mode. I want to know so exploration mode is basically you all are doing an action as you you're doing an action as you are moving or traveling. So are you avoiding notice? There's like detecting magic, investigation, scouting, searching. I would like to know what each of you are doing.
Well, now we're looking for fuckers. No offense, Goblin. But yeah, somebody stole a rock. That's
I do have an idea of what I would want to do.
Go on. What would you like?
You said we could see the footprints leading up north towards that boulder, and that's what we know so far.
Yes, it's the footprints are heading up that way.
In my goblin-y experience, I would like to, as everyone is doing what they're doing, I was gonna position myself, start putting myself behind something and trying to sneak around in case something goes off, something happens.
So you are going to try and avoid notice.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay off to the side and behind things and try and not be seen until
All right.
something happens. I'm like looking around, but obviously something is up here, and I want to be behind something so they are less likely to see.
Okay, go ahead and move there. What other actions do you all want to do as your exploration activity?
I would like to scout around watching for danger.
Okay. So scouting, you scout ahead and behind the group to watch for danger, moving at half speed. At the start of your next encounter, every creature will gain a +1 circumstance bonus to your AC. So if there is an encounter,
Rolls.
you get a +1. Alright, what else would you all like to do? There's search, there is repeating a spell, investigating. You can also follow the experts, and what that means is like, for instance, Falk right now is sneaking. You can essentially follow him while while he's sneaking and attempt to do the same exact thing that they do. So you would kind of use their stealth, essentially. Like example, what it says in the book: choose an ally attempting a recurring skill check while exploring, such as climbing, performing different exploration tactic that requires a skill check, like avoiding notice. The ally must be at least an expert in that skill and must be willing to provide assistance. So actually, Falk, I don't think is.
I was gonna say I don't think I'm an
Yeah.
expert, but
But that is an
yeah,
example.
trained.
We won't have expert this early.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so that's not something you can do right now.
Okay.
But later, but that is an activity you can keep in mind.
I just knew I was stealthy with my background.
Yeah, you can also raise shield. That's another one. So what would you like to do?
Could also investigate.
Yeah, I mentioned investigate. Investigating is recalling knowledge as to discover clues.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I just have a question before I decide what I will do.
Mhm.
The prints we saw earlier, are they fresh or old?
I would
'Cause-
say that they are. I think you got a high enough one. I would say that they've aged a bit, but they don't look like the most fresh. But they're definitely not like something that's like really old.
Okay.
So,
So that doesn't mean that they are super close right now.
of course, yes.
Okay. I will, so the trail we can follow, I will keep investigating it. But, I realize that maybe Tyrone is better than me to do that.
Of course. I mean,
So
you
depending
can
on
all
what they do.
You can all do things, yeah.
Yeah, but, it's great to have different approach on things.
All right. What do you want to do, Theron?
So you're just gonna have me handle the tracking then,
Well,
or
since you seem a bit more skilled than me in this, yeah.
okay? Then yeah, you can go ahead and handle the what would be the word for it? Searching as we move forward.
Or I can assist you. We can
Yeah.
do both.
That works.
Well, this is an activity that you're doing during AIDS. I don't think you can do a aid as a exploration activity. I don't think.
I don't think so, but
Oh, okay. Well,
you can do it on your own. It'd be
Yeah.
just two separate people doing it.
Yeah, it'd be two
Oh,
separate
okay.
people, and then you'd have twice the chance of like investigating.
Because
Mhm.
what I was thinking of doing is if somebody is like looking at the tracks and stuff like that, like if the room does it, I will guard them. But like,
I mean, you can do things like that. It might not bring a benefit, but
I will be stealthy. Like I don't want to be seen. Like
I mean, you can also
Okay,
stealth.
so avoiding.
yeah. So basically, I'm guarding them, but stealthily. Like basically, I'm not trying to cover them with my body. It's not gonna be useful. I'm 3 feet tall. You know.
Are you gonna hide behind Theron?
You can
I
hide
gotta-
behind the
Not you're
Ungarun
3 feet tall.
Yeah, I hide in their pockets and
You can.
backpack.
You can just hide behind them if you want.
Yeah, I'm just hiding and guarding the one that tracks. All right, that's basically what I'm doing.
Okay, and then
You want me to roll for that this
no,
time?
no, you don't have to worry
Okay.
about that right now. And then I'm guessing Unrun is just going to be following around.
Yeah,
So-
Unrun. I mean, it's.
All right. So you all are going to be heading up.
Yep.
Oh, the elephant's gonna do advanced math. What do you think?
All right. So
Sweet -6 intelligence.
So you follow the tracks up to where the large boulder is, and overall everything seems to be
Wait,
very clear.
do we?
Mhm.
Where's the fuck?
The fuck is disappeared. Or no, he's in the.
The
He's hidden.
fuck is in the shadow.
Yeah, fuck
Oh,
is
okay.
hidden.
Okay, cool.
Isn't field of view a great thing?
The fuck? Where's fuck?
What the fuck is fuck?
Well, and that's the problem. It's like I guess I don't know how much I can continue moving when we're still because we're not initiative, obviously. So
Yeah. Yeah, I'll say you can go up there.
I was gonna say while they're moving around, I'd be maybe kind of popping in and out from behind the rocks.
Yeah. Let me grab the book. So you go down the hill, and they follow along the slippery grass to the base of the hill, where you see basically a hill with a tree line, and as you get near, let me see if I can grab. I love this site so much.
It's a fantastic site. It's got all kinds of tools. It's just kind of a pain in the ass to use.
Yeah.
Well, it's a learning curve. Once we get it, we're gonna stop asking questions and just do things.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that with every system I used.
All right, 1 second.
Well, yeah, that's because you're not.
What?
What?
How does that do?
What?
What?
You begin to
Where's that?
hear.
Oh,
That
That's
bird?
that's a bird. I know a bird when a bird do bird things.
Is that
Do I need-
lunch?
Do I need to roll for it?
Lunch?
Nah. And so you begin to hear ravens, and a surprising number of them begin to call from the trees around the hill base. As you approach, these ravens begin to swarm the party, and with that,
Oh no.
second,
I'm scared.
Fucking birds.
Well, ravens and
Great.
it is
Fun
time
living
to roll
with
Oh.
initiative.
Oh no.
You all get +1.
The birds.
birds.
References.
Well, if we all get +1, it doesn't matter then.
I mean, it helps us against the enemy.
Oh yeah, no.
So the enemy has a -1 is what we're talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was my combat music called? My combat music is called.
Does it matter in
Oh,
which order we get
no.
initiative?
I mean, just hit the button and it should.
I just didn't know if it mattered. I
Oh,
didn't
that
want
was-
it.
Really.
That was an ugly roll. Ugh.
The Yana has the ability to hit a button and it'll automatically set the initiative in turn order.
Yeah.
There
Yana,
goes
did you clear initiative?
Huh?
Did somebody clear initiative?
Yeah,
Only the
initiative's
GM
done.
has the ability to make it poof.
Oh, there we
Oh.
go.
Sorry,
It's back. It's okay.
I'm hitting a bunch of buttons, and they're.
Hey, you can
No,
press all
I
the
want.
buttons.
Oh, okay, there we go. That's what the issue was. Okay.
I find it. Yeah, you're fucking throwing. Jesus.
Come on, music. It's
Um,
not playing.
I
Where
had,
the funky moves.
I had a request. Never mind, the music started. We don't have any request.
You can make a request.
I was like, since we're gonna go probably into something right now, is it okay if we take like 2 minutes?
Oh, you want to like a? Okay, yeah, I guess it's been
Yeah, small
about.
break.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
we can
just-
do a small break. I didn't realize how much time passed by. Yeah, we have 2 hours. Wait, everybody, wait! Cut the music, and the music begins to fade.
I didn't mean to. If I'm cutting the game right in the middle, everybody's good, still good to go. It's fine. I can manage the 2-minute loss. You know.
Yeah, okay, well,
I would like to get something to drink.
that's perfectly fine. I didn't realize how much time's passed by. I've been having too much fun. Alright, everybody, we will go ahead and take a little bit of a break. We will be right back, everybody. Please stay there.
Everybody at a bubble.
Alright, I am going to BRB. We'll see you in a few minutes.
East.
Get some drinks, use the bathroom, whatever you need, take a snack, smoke some weed, I don't care. Do what you want.
Oh, we can?
No.
Oh shit.
Aw.
Player scan. Yeah, you got to.
Wow.
Toxic.
Wait, does that mean that Noth would be smoking himself?
I was gonna say no smoking, no cannibalizing. What are you doing?
And no smoking the plant. Come on now. Alright, here we go. Break time.
I don't really see it.
You
I
see,
don't see anything either.
I guess I hear it.
you see it. It is. They are. You should be able to see them. You see.
I see
Now
a piece
I see
of
a
one.
piece of it, yeah.
Yeah, I see.
So
we see a
that
piece
giant
of-
token that's hidden here in a way
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
a swarm.
Okay,
Yes.
gotcha. I see a part of it. Gotcha.
I will just pull it out briefly. There you go.
Yeah. It's, okay, so that is a swarm of Raven.
Yeah.
I honestly, I hate being first. It's not that I'm scared of Raven. It's not that. It's not that Raven eat plants and other things and small things. They do. But I'm not scared.
You're doing great.
I thank you. I appreciate it.
For simplicity's sake, I'll poke it out there.
So what I will do, to prepare, I will prep for the future. It's always good to plant the seeds for the future. I'm just gonna, move my one movement here, and
You see, blip, 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 as she walks over.
I don't have any range of any sort. I'm sure that the biggest people will handle the birds really fine. I will assist when I can, but I don't want to be the first target. Being the first target sucks. I learned that with the fucking moose, okay? No offense, Goblin. And yeah, that my turn will end here for now.
You want to ready in action?
Unless I'm about to insult their fucking mom, which I can't. It's not gonna be useful. I don't see any action I can really ready since I don't have any range.
Okay. You want to finish?
I guess I can check if the Raven are acting like naturally or being controlled with a natural.
Yeah, you can use it like you can use a nature roll if you want to check to see like if you want to make like study the ravens and essentially make like a perception, like perceive like what's going on with them.
All right. Let's see what goes with that. No, they are birds.
They look like angry birds.
Oh shit! I don't have this app.
All right, I'm guessing that's it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Theron, it's your turn.
Theron's gonna basically be doing the same thing, but to see if he can try to talk them down. Because they're a part of nature. He should be able to if they're not, possessed. Or...
Okay, you have your. If you want to
handle animals.
Yes. Let me look at your. Can you show me the ability?
That would allow me to do that?
Where is it? Yes. Where is it? Oh, it's in feet. Sorry. Sorry about that.
It's okay. Animals will listen to you. I think I did a short form of that. Let me just type in the proper one.
Didn't put anything but voice of nature.
Yeah, I know. I have a very bad habit. I can use diplomacy in order to speak with animals. In most cases, wild animals will give me time to make a case.
Okay.
And then voice of nature, if I remember correctly. Gives me, allows me to command animals, which I can issue using a nature's check against the animal's will DC. I can force the animal. It'll fail automatically if the animal is hostile or unfriendly. But it would basically be to try to get the animal to leave, drop, prone, leap, seek, stand, stride. Basically basic actions.
Become passive?
I think these things are already hostile.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm going to try to use animal empathy to try to talk them down first.
Yeah. Now, what I will say, and this is a very important aspect, is that this is a swarm, and that your ability to talk down these birds will not be an easy task. Keep in mind, because like I said, it is a full-on swarm of animals, and you might get some to listen to you, but you have an enraged swarm of ravens for you.
Well, now time to do the sad thing.
But you can still try. You will probably get some to back down if you want to try it at first.
Yeah, I will try it at first to see if I can get any of them to back down.
Okay, and this is a
Diplomacy.
Diplomacy against their
Will. DC.
Yeah. Okay.
Which I just realized I never put anything in diplomacy, so
Oh god.
for some reason I thought it was a nature thing. Or like a survival. I forgot.
I can see the connection, but
Yeah. See, I had the connection. I didn't read the book though. So let's see what happens as I try to
Details.
convince them not to be a problem. Oh, 14.
It's not that bad.
All right.
surprising considering.
I'm
You
just
talk.
asking some to leave.
You start talking to the birds. You're like basically whatever you say. You can say what you want. What do you say to them?
I'm just saying, we're not here to harm you. Why would you come towards us? You should be flying towards over there. And he points in the direction where he believes the guts were from the moose, or
And-
anything
and-
that the carry-on was.
That would be very far away. But I will say, as you point your finger, you see one of the ravens start like pecking at your at your finger like it's a little worm. Nothing that does damage, but it's just like you know, biting at you a little bit.
And,
They do not seem like they're listening.
Okay. Well, then I guess it's time to go the other route. He will sigh, not really having wanted to do this, and the air around him will start to crackle with lightning, as he will then cast the spell Electric Arc.
All right.
It's 2 actions, so this will be my full actions. One to try to talk, 2 for the spell.
That's fine.
24 to hit,
Against the okay, there it is.
and it would technically hit like 2 birds in the swarm because it can hit 1 or 2 creatures, but
A swarm sad like half of one creature.
yeah.
Well, it counts as multiple. Like if you have, like for instance, a spell that like basically like let's say you have a spell that affects the mind of the of like a single creature, it'll only affect one animal of the swarm. But but in this case, this is considered one single creature because it's like an attack that like basically arcs to them. So
Also, they need to do a saving throw.
yes, I see that.
Yeah.
So they need to do a saving throw against a DC of 17. So, reflex, right?
Basic
Yep.
reflex save.
Okay. 26.
Well,
Okay. Well,
That's just a normal success.
yeah. Which, if I remember right, trying to double check the rules of basic, they just take half damage. So they would take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Zap.
So,
Yep.
All right. So how much did you say?
They
six
would take 2.
or 2. All right.
Yeah.
So you see two ravens get zapped and fall down into the ground, and that will be your turn. Talon.
Something I didn't mention when we rolled initiative, but I guess it's too late. I was going to enter rage when we rolled initiative.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
Because quick tempered.
Ooh, nice. So
You can
that
do
would
it.
just already be something you'd be on, yeah.
Yeah, you can do
Yep.
it.
Raging. We're gonna bring out the tooth again.
You have the tooth out. I'm guessing you already had it out, so you don't have to pull it, right?
Yeah, because I was looking around for like possible enemies.
Hawk is learning to not mess with the tooth.
No, it's more along the lines you don't mess with the person with the tooth.
All right. So one action move.
And then we are going to swing at some birds.
All right. Go ahead and start swinging. That is a 21. That is a hit. Your roll damage. Yeah. Okay. So 12. So you do 12 damage.
That's
And
long.
now for I get a +6 because of my instinct I took.
Oh, and
And
it's a +6 on top of that.
It's already added.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hence why it's so high.
So you swing this big weapon, and you see a good chunk of them basically get baseball batted to the ground.
Now for the second strike.
Ooh,
That's definitely not gonna hit.
no.
That is a
you know what?
that is a critical.
I'm going to hero point that.
Okay. A second, I'm going to. Where is the Raikon?
I still roll too low. I already took away the hero point.
Okay. Oh no, I was taking it off on the screen.
That's true.
All right. Yeah, that is
It's still a miss.
Okay. That is a critical fail. So critical fails on an attack. I'm trying to remember because I have so much going in my head. Crit.
It's fine.
Does things happen on critical miss in this?
No.
No, luckily.
It's all GM on if things happen. Like none of the Pathfinder or D&D games have it.
Yeah, I couldn't
Yeah.
remember. Okay.
The only, at least not for attacks. For saves and whatnot, it has effects, but...
Yeah, okay. So that is your turn?
Yep.
It is now the stealthy boy.
Stealth boy, let's go.
So, if I were to say, how I guess I'm curious. Is there a way for me to show an idea before I start moving, or am I just deciding and then moving?
What do you mean?
I guess
You
if I
can-
wanted to go to that square behind that boulder, would I still be concealed?
You have the stealth thing that you mentioned, correct? Very sneaky.
Yeah, very very sneaky. That would be my max I can go is right there. I just didn't know with it being that diagonal of the boulder if that would still conceal me from the swarm or not.
I think you'd be. I think it's still you'd still be concealed. It's large enough. I would say that you can hide behind it. You're a small little goblin guy, so
Yeah, 2.5 feet tall.
yeah.
Now the question is, am I close enough? I'm gonna measure. I'm not. Shit.
You,
Alright, I'm going to move again sneakily.
Wait, how much movement did you use just now?
20.
That didn't look like 20, did it?
It
You
was
were
funny.
here?
From
It was
here.
Yeah, that 5, 10... 5... Wait, but... Wait, you're...
It's 20.
Oh, it is 20. Oh yeah, 2 diagonals makes... Okay, I forgot the 2 diagonals.
Make a circle.
Yeah. Okay, you have to move. I forgot that 2 diagonals is 10 feet. Like that. Makes it 15. Okay.
Obstructed would this be between? Is that a tall tree? Is that shrubs?
Yeah, it is tall trees.
Okay, if that's what my next question was going to be. Well, I'm not in a good position here. I might just go into the open so I can actually do something. Because I'm not melee. There's no point in being stealthy to get behind it.
I mean, I feel like you could move there and then attack potentially.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm moving a second time no matter what. So as long as I'm close enough. So if I move here, that'd be 5 feet, and if I want to measure, I have a range of 20 right now, so I should be able to hit at least part of the swarm. I'm hitting a block of it.
And the swarm has vulnerability to, or weakness to weapons that deal splash damage.
Yes. I was going to mention
How's
that.
that work when pretty much half my weapons all technically have splash damage?
They get dealt double damage.
Yes. You will do double damage to a swarm.
Well,
Naturally.
this should be interesting.
Swarms are
then.
your favorite enemy.
So can I say while running along those 2 actions of movement, I grabbed a couple of technically from what I read in the book, I can only throw 1 per action, but I can have 2 different things in my hands at the same time because each of these are one-handed items.
Yeah. You can throw 1.
Exactly. I wanted to say that I have 1 in each hand, but I'm throwing 1 alchemist fire.
Okay, yeah. You can you throw the alchemist fire. How does concealment work in 2E? Is this
I
like...
imagine it would reveal me. If I can get away with stealthing while doing that, I mean,
Because it's not the concealment like if you're like in a dark room. Because I know that one you have to roll a flat check.
So he's trying to hide again after he threw? So he moved through and trying to hide again?
No. I'm saying like cover, I guess is maybe the word, because there is some tree cover. What
It's
If it would affect
action
my
to take
throw?
cover.
Okay, so it doesn't. Okay, you have to take cover for it to work.
To be back behind cover after he throws, yes.
Oh no, I'm talking about the bird, because the bird is in the trees. There's like partial cut, like yeah.
Would I have a modifier to my roll because they also have partial cover?
Yeah, when
or
you're
cover?
behind an obstacle that would block weapons, guard you against explosions, or make you harder to detect, you're behind cover.
I'm trying to find.
Okay, so yeah, take cover just allows you to increase the cover. So, since they're in the trees, I'd say that's lesser cover? What would you say, or maybe even standard?
You press yourself against the wall. If you don't... I'm trying to figure out what cover does. If you would send cover, you instead
Cover gives you bonus to your AC. Take cover allows you to take a step up under the cover. So lesser cover becomes standard. Standard becomes greater.
How much AC does he get for lesser cover?
Lesser's +1.
+1? Okay. Yeah, I'd say he has +1.
Right.
So they have
and you want me to go ahead and roll?
Yes. That is against so that is a hit.
I had to modify the
16
number
fire.
manually.
Jesus.
It didn't take away, so I just take it in a second.
All right. So the question now is, how does it end?
Well, first off, again, I see that my my friends are around it, so I'm trying to minimize any splash to only the target. I'm hoping the tree didn't catch fire. We got roast birds if that's what did it. Yeah, they're falling out of the sky, burning.
Alright, so you throw this alchemist fire, and you see all of the birds light up. You hear them, the ravens, like, caw crazily. They are not happy, and they begin to scatter as they no longer are... the amount of them there are is no longer a threat.
I'm not. If there's any of them still alive on the ground that aren't in good health, I would at least try to minimize their suffering.
There's definitely a bunch of dead ones around.
Well, that's dealt with.
Everyone has to go collect them and start tying them into bunches.
Alright, so you're going to collect the birds for probably dinner later. Maybe for the broken tusks.
They are already roasted.
Hey, you got some like pre-cooked.
They're
food.
seared.
You got some fast food. Look at that. You even meant fast food.
Literally.
They were flying pretty fast, yes.
All right.
Fame. It's a flaming fox. Creeper. I had something. I lost it. It said flaming. I went straight to flaming Moe's.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So now you can continue on. I think it would be Talon. Talon, can you see what I think you can see?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
So as Talon, as things have calmed down, Talon can see in the distance a let's see. At the on the hilltop, you can see a man on down on his knees, kind of curled up.
There's someone up ahead.
Are they dead?
That's a good question.
I mean, they were all the birds, the ravens, they eat carrion.
Well, all I can see is that they're on their knees, and that's about
Are we
it.
still in that exploration mode, or are we still technically in?
You are in exploration mode.
Okay. I'm willing to start walking up towards them to go find out what's happening.
All right, you can go ahead and approach.
Are you guys able to see
here?
that line?
Yeah, I can. See.
Yes.
Yeah, you if you want to sneak that way, you can.
I'm just going straight forward.
You need me to roll anything?
No, you're good.
Okay. Let me know when I should stop. I'm just going to slowly move.
Yeah, you're good. So as you approach, I don't know who can see, but you see a man. Let me give me 1 second.
I see it. What? I'm in between like two obscuring things, but I can see him right in between the two of them.
You see a man with a really long beard, hair, feathers. He is a humanoid man, and he is down on the ground, curled up. And as you have approached, you can hear that he is crying. He is sniffling. He seems like a mess. But more so, behind him, about like in the tree line, you can see the top of the broken pillar with the symbol of a raven upon it.
So he angered the spirits. Makes sense.
He has not really paid much mind to you. He is just crying right now.
Does he look overly injured, or is he just in
Yeah,
that position?
he might have a few scratches, and but overall, he doesn't look injured.
Mhm.
I suppose we start walking up towards him.
Alright, you can approach.
Hey! Get up! You're not
He-
dead.
He looks over at you, and he's he He is crying. He's like, my beautiful raven woman.
Raven woman.
My beautiful raven woman. No matter how much I've tried, I can't find her.
Weakness is he talking about? Have you seen some Raven woman?
Yes, there was. I saw the sight of a beautiful raven woman. One that she took my heart the moment I set eyes upon her. I wanted to give her a gift, and I noticed a shiny rock over there. But whenever I got the rock and came over here, she was gone. I can't. She's been. It's been days.
So you destroyed statue in order to please Raven woman that you had no idea about.
You can tell that he's just crying. He is full on upset. You don't think you can get much more out of him right now with the way he is.
So we take him back to tribe. They will want to hear about this since he damaged the statue. We can try to put the rock back and make it fit, but
I was about to say, I'm curious about the rock and see if there's any way we would be able to reattach it to fix it.
Oh wait, I remember, Rosie. Rosie, you make sap, yes, right?
Okay, before we carry on this conversation, are you gonna make a joke about it?
Not a joke about you being sappy, but I was going to ask if we could tap you for some sap and use it to dig the rocks together.
I can try, but isn't like in human nature to end somebody's suffering? I think he's suffering enough.
I mean,
Do you wanna try and make him feel better?
Oh, it's not really what I'm talking
I was
about.
going to say, I don't think that's what.
I mean,
I don't know if that's what Rosie was
there's
saying.
two different ways. I mean, you said into the suffering. You could attack him. You could try and make him feel better. It's...
I would rather find out what information he has about some weird raven woman. I don't know if he's raving mad.
Well, we just fought a bunch of raven. Maybe he just saw a silhouette of them.
I think he had angered the spirits of the ancestors, was the whole thing. I
Oh.
mean,
Yeah.
he
I mean-
damaged the Ravenstone.
So I'll say, Rose, you know you yourself. You have seen bird people before. You know one very well. She was a bird lady.
Yeah?
So you do have experience with, and you do know that they exist. Whether you've seen one or not, that's beyond what you know. But
Yeah, that's what I'm questioning. I'm not questioning the existence of bird ladies. Alright, so, I will not be the best to try to cheer this man up. I don't understand human to begin with. Yeah. Shh. So, yeah, I can try with the sap thingy, but I'm no craft. I'm no craft for over. I don't know what to call
does
it.
anyone else want to try and?
I mean,
Calm.
I
I say we tie him up and take him to the tribe
Hold
and
on.
throw him on Unrun.
never curious. Let me. Okay. I mean, I could yell and swear at him, try and snap him out where the fuck he's in.
Okay, you want to step forward? You want to step forward and do? Are you going to try and intimidate him, or are you going to try and use diplomacy?
Of the two, I would prefer intimidation. What the fuck are you bitching about?
I mean, you can try.
I can try.
So you intimidate him, and he sniffles. He's like, I just want to see the beautiful raven lady. You make it a little worse. You tell him to snap out of it, but
I tried.
I mean, you can. The guy, you feel bad for him. He obviously tried. He wanted to get her a nice shiny gift. He may have messed up the stone, but overall, like, you know, he seems like a pitiful, nice guy overall.
When I say
We offer him a water skin?
You have rope, yes.
You can try diplomacy now if you want.
Can I do 2 checks in a row? Doesn't matter.
I mean, we're not. Yeah, you can do it. I don't see a reason why you wouldn't be able to.
Offer him some rations and a water skin.
He looks up at you as you offer these rations. He sniffles up. He thinks about what you said. You need to snap out of it. He sees that you're trying to be nice to him. He wipes away the tears. He just rubs his face. He's like, and then he kind of leans back, looking at this guy. He's like, "You're right. I shouldn't have broken the stone. I love makes you do crazy things." He begins to kind of regain himself, and it seems now that he's more willing to talk.
Carrying sick, it works.
He takes some he like kind of shyly like takes the food. He eats like he has not eaten in a while. He begins to like just chow on it heavily.
I'm just curious. I think rations count for like a week's worth at a time. How do I subtract that? So do I just subtract 1 ration?
I wouldn't know on that one.
I was gonna say we could have also just fed him bird. We have the birds.
we do it.
Nah,
I'll take the birds and I'll put it back in my rations.
Okay. Well, he takes the rations. He just subtract 1.
The guy is depressed for a raven lady, and you're like, here, have some dead raven.
That's fucked
Eat
up.
crow, you bastard.
Eat your problems away. Eat the raven lady. Okay.
Can I at least assume that I get that water skin back?
Oh yeah. You get it back. He drinks it like he hasn't drank anything in a while as well.
That's fine. I got 2. I just wanted to make sure I got it back.
Okay, human or gross. Can we fix that stone?
He's like, yeah, I don't have no other further use of the stone. I just wanted to.
I wasn't asking you.
I will say I checked. I don't have anything that would help stick. We could freeze the damn stone together, but I don't know how long that'll last.
I'll make it stick the best I can.
All right. So he's like, I carried the thing on my back over here. It might take a little bit of work, but I mean, I can help. I did break stone after all.
Oh, I guess the tribe will want to kill you or something, but you can carry it.
It makes for a reasonable deal.
I mean, they will forgive you. Is it what I'm supposed to say?
All right. So do you all want to look at the stone?
Yes.
So, looking at the stone, you see that is the top half of it, and you can see the plain raven symbol. Looking at it, it is not going to be an easy task. This stone probably weighs about 1,000 pounds.
I mean, isn't the muscle guy over there can lift it? I'm pretty sure.
So I'm slightly curious, and I don't know how you would like to do that, but it's like this is a mystical rock, yes?
Yes.
And we're looking at it because he was going to hoist it to some raven lady. Can my background, it's why I have Arcana, well, it's why I'm saying I have Arcana, was the No-Mission Venture took me in. Can I look at it and see if I don't find anything interesting about it with Arcana?
So,
I figured that might be a little bit left field, so I wanted to ask.
Let's see. What is the action of detecting magic? Let me look at it. I have it somewhere here. Magic. You have to have the. Do you have the cantrip detect magic?
I don't have any magic. Not really. It's all alchemy.
I mean,
I don't have anything that would give me actual magic yet.
I don't think you'd be able to detect if it's magical or not.
Like if there was a rune, I might be able to get an idea, but I don't have anything to work with right here.
Yeah, I would say no on this one.
Nope, that's fine. I was just curious.
So, after looking up how bulk rules work,
Mhm.
a item weighing 5 to 10 pounds is 1 bulk. So the stone is roughly 10 bulk.
Oh.
Hmm.
No, wouldn't it be 20 volt? Because isn't it
Or 20, yeah.
8,000? Yeah.
Yeah, it's 20 bulk.
Didn't you? I thought you said it was like 1,000 pounds. I was like,
It is
what?
1,000 pounds. Yes.
Yeah, so it'll be
It's-
10
Oh,
bulk.
sorry. Yeah, you're right. 10 bulk.
Okay. I was
Brain,
trying to
why-
math
why is
in
that
my
not
head, my
math
brain-
right? No, that doesn't
Yep.
math right.
What counts for bulk? You said 1 to 5 pounds?
5 to 10 pounds is 1 bulk.
5 to 10. So at the lowest,
That's 100
1,000
bulk.
would be 100. Yeah.
Or, yeah, it would be 100 bulk.
Yeah, 100 bulk.
What?
It is 10 pounds is 1 bulk. So 100
That's
pounds
fast.
is 10 bulk.
Jesus Christ, this guy moved a
Again.
100 bulk item.
Yes.
Well, if he's
What?
pushing behind it, couldn't we pull it along?
Well, is it 10 bulk or 100? What?
It's 100.
How is? It doesn't make sense.
100. If every 1 bulk being 10 pounds, 100 bulk would become 1,000 pounds.
If you drag something, you treat its bulk as half.
Well, that's
Still.
you said for bowling, it would pushing be basically the same.
Yes, I believe so.
So he could push 500, and we just have to make up the rest. Or
Alright.
550 bulk.
Okay. But yeah, if you guys work together, you definitely could move this.
I was gonna say we can also lash it and tie ropes to Undrun.
Okay. I was gonna say I got at least 1 rope.
How are we gonna lift it though?
Carefully.
Oh yeah, no, that's
with teamwork.
Yeah. Oh yeah, teamwork made a dream work,
All
right?
right. So do y'all want
The
to
mammoth.
lift this?
About how tall are those stone pillars in the ground?
Let me see. Does it have?
Yeah, can we reach it? That's the
I
question.
was gonna say I'm 2.5 feet tall. You're 3 feet and change tall. It's like, are we gonna be able to lift it high enough?
You're smaller than me.
Yes, I'm 2.5. I said that. I've had that decided as soon as I saw they were 3 feet. I was like, I'm gonna go short. 2.5.
Meanwhile, my character is the tallest out of the 4 that are player characters.
Mm-hmm.
These are.
No.
Imagine Stonehenge on height.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so somewhere like as high as 10 feet.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna have to lift it, but we can get to that road.
Help.
We can get to that road whenever, but first you got to get it over there.
Right.
So how are you guys going to move it? Are you going to put it on Unrun, and then kind of like group haul it?
I was gonna say we wouldn't put it on Unrun because that would crush him.
You know what I mean?
What I was thinking is,
You...
I guess that'd be technically meta for my brain. Sorry,
I have
historical
1
way
rope.
of moving things. There, I have rope 2. We could do one of. That would be higher intelligence than me. I don't think I could say that.
I have a good intelligence modifier. Maybe I'm helping you.
Okay, I'll just.
These
I'll tell you.
these things are 10 feet round.
Since Falk has a higher intelligence, can I tell him the historical method? That way he can just decide if he wants to use it.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Go on.
Okay, 2 methods. One is doing what's called walking. So we would tie ropes around it and basically walk the stone, just tilting it and using the ropes to kind of pull it and walk it forward. The
Easter
other
Island
historical,
kind of thing.
yeah, Easter Island style. The other style is Egyptian style, where you put logs underneath it, and we would just keep moving logs in front of it because it's easier to roll on a log surface than it is to drag on a flat surface.
Overall, I would say you all would believe that you could move like as a group. You wouldn't have to go as far as the logs. Getting
Nope.
it up on top of the rock, however, is a completely different thing.
Yeah, we'll need help for that. Preferably mammoth help. Bigger mammoths.
Does anyone have a block and tackle?
Well, hold on. The guy broke it and took it? What?
Yes.
He can
Gravity
put it
helped
back.
a lot.
Well, we'll make him help us. But
Well, he already offered.
Yeah. I mean,
We'll make him help us.
oh yeah, no, you have no choice.
Remember, it's easier to get a stone down than it is to get it up.
Oh yeah, no, of course.
Yeah, you're
It's
going
just,
down a hill. He went up a hill with this, by the way. Just think about that.
I was referring to getting it back up in where it needs to be, but yes.
All right.
You really wanted to give the rock to the bird lady.
Yes, he did. Let's get pushing.
All right, so you guys are all going to pick it up.
Oh yeah, they all gotta pick it up.
Between roping it to the names.
The young Unurun.
Unu.
Un?
Unu?
Run.
Unrun.
Who's
Call
who's the other short one? I'm going to put the
Just
short
call
ones
him
in the
Moon.
front.
Yeah.
Short one's in the front, tall one's in the back.
I am fuck.
Talon
Alright.
is like 6 feet and towers over all the short people.
Alright, so all together you pick up this very large rock and you begin carrying it over. And together, even with Shaggy, and with Shaggy helping, you don't have too much problem slowly carrying this thing over to the area. It may take like half an hour to an hour, just like because you guys will have to drop it, kind of like take a moment to breathe. But you do get down
Drink the water skin.
to where it is. Now, at this point, Shaggy says, "Alright, if you guys can get it up there, I have one second, let me. Sorry, I closed the page. Where's it? Alright. He's like, if you guys can get it up there, I can use stone shape and mend it back together. That's how I got it off in the first place. Is that I broke
What
it
just
off.
happened?
What a okay, okay.
So now you all are going to need to to get it back together. And actually get it up there. This is going to be the part that's a little bit more difficult.
Well, my only... I'm just trying to think resourcefully here, I guess. How round are those rocks to the north of us?
You mean the ones like up here? How big are these?
I was talking about these up here. Start rolling it in a direction, trying to shove up as hard as we can.
I was gonna say if we could move Earth, it'd be easier just to build a mound to get it up there and then just like tip it up.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Do I have a shovel? I have a shovel.
Can he?
I have a lot of random items.
Can he stump shape like a stone to make it easier?
I
to
do
move
have
it
a
in?
long tool, which counts as a shovel. I'll click it so you can read the description. It's very vague. I don't know if it's supposed to be one thing or if I could use it as multiple one at a time, but...
For basic hand tools. A hoe, shovel, or sledgehammer.
I do have a short tool and a long tool.
Okay. Yeah, so I mean, you can use this to help get it up, and you all will have to... But the trick will be, as you're like looking at this, is potentially balancing it. You're going to need somebody that seems like they know how to mend, like not like mend like in the way that Shaggy's going to do it, but like put it in place correctly. So I would say that you either would need to know at least how to create stuff, so crafting, or you have to be one with nature.
I'm
don't
very
have
good at crafting.
I have nature. I don't have crafting.
It being
And one of the one that puts it in place is not going to be one of the ones that lift it. I'll say that.
so
It
if
should
people
be
are
one of the
lifting it, I
people
can.
who are. It should be one of the short people.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Do you have craft?
Or nature.
I had advanced crafting.
yeah, I guess the goblin is crafting, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah. Because I have a bit of nature, but not that much.
Wow, okay. I have alchemical crafting.
Just the base
You could
crafting.
you could try the nature one first, and then crafting
Oh,
it.
you want me to roll nature?
I mean, you didn't really do much with the combat. I mean,
Okay, no, I can do it. Yeah, sure. I mean, wait, yeah.
What's the
He
worst
just
that
wants
can
to
happen?
Yeah, what's
so far you've gotten beat up and ran
on.
away from birds.
Damn.
Excuse me.
Damn.
And
I
now-
set the stage for everyone to shine. Okay, let's never mind. Okay, do we have crafting?
Do you want to? I mean, you can use your point. Your arrow point.
You want me to use my run on this one? Nah. Well,
Well, that would have been a really. The thing is, this is something you might want to hear a point on because.
You got a nat 1.
Oh, no.
I mean that one is not that bad. Okay. I
Yes,
gotta
it
use
is.
my
For
reroll.
this
For
situation,
this,
it
I
is.
can see it.
It's not. Okay, I gotta reroll.
We mended on backwards.
No,
There we
no. The bigger
It's
problem.
perpendicular.
No,
There
the
we
bigger
go.
problem
Alright.
is it breaks
All
further.
right, you hero
Oh no, we
point.
smashed it in half.
Easy peasy.
Okay. Let me look.
Nothing bad had happened.
Let me look at it.
You almost dropped it, and then
All right. So explain how you guys get it up, and then Rose would be kind of like the surveyor, like pointing at things, like move it over like a few inches.
Yeah, at first I was like, hey, you should definitely move this the other way.
Yeah, you're like, wait a second, it's backwards. You start turning it. But how do you guys get it up? You use the tool, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I
Well-
thought we make like a pile of dirt to make it easier to climb in.
packing it down. But yes, a slope of dirt to get into position, or at least where it needs to be, and then I imagine with the weight, just shoving the shit out of it to get into the proper position.
Alright,
Yep.
so it takes a few hours for this part. You guys use the tool in hand, and Shaggy kind of like dog digs into the ground and kind of like kicks the dirt in the spot as well. You all group together, get the dirt so that you make it the hill. And you get the big guy, which would be, in this case, a Talon. You get Talon to kind of like be, and Shaggy to kind of be the bulk to lift it up while the other guys push. And you slowly get it up, and you see Rose like tell you to turn it this way, like a little bit to the left, a little bit more on an angle. And with a group effort, you get it in place and it balances. Shaggy gives a really large smile and says, "Alright." He begins to use his magic, and with stone shape, the crack vanishes, and the entire stone is reformed.
Yo, Shaggy, you're not gonna get Shaggy the tribe. That's great.
You have repaired the site, and other than the very angry ravens that potentially was mad because of what Shaggy did, everything seems clear here.
They had their chance to not attack.
Yeah.
Good job.
It was self-defense.
What was the point here already? Oh yeah, to look around, right?
Yes.
I
So
think
make
we
sure
did.
that everything was proper.
I think we did.
Did we check the other side?
Now everything is proper.
Yeah, everything. I'll say you all. 1 second. Where? Okay, I can get rid of Shaggy's thing. You all look around. You make sure that get back there in the group.
Talon?
Running ahead.
You all move around. You check the backside. Everything looks clear. There's no like wild beasts. Shaggy says confirms that there was nothing else in the trees, just the ravens, and they were upset of the giant raven rock that was pushed in there, and he apologized. He's like, I'm really sorry for what I've done, but we together we fixed it. Yes, and now everything is good.
Give me a second.
mean-
I wanted to look at something real fast.
Uh-oh, they're looking at things.
No, that's 4 years ago. I wanted something more.
Through a whole week's worth of rations.
Everything is good, friends. Everything. So what now?
So, you know, in life you can use deception, right? So, not as deception, you need only perception? Or it's something
It's
else?
against perception.
You know, I think this human is pretty gross since he was crying when we found him. So, I don't really believe him.
Okay.
So, I guess I roll perception?
For
Just to
basically
see
like an
when
insight.
he was getting...
You want to sense motive.
Oh, okay.
I
Is
think.
it perception? Yeah.
It's
Because
perception.
when he was like, "Oh, everything's good," I'm like, "Is it?"
Okay.
So just because some people, when you help people and everything goes nicely, I don't like that.
A little too smoothly, all things considered.
So it's flash perception, just to see if this guy is what
Yeah,
this
roll
guy's
a
about.
perception roll.
All right.
Alright. Alright, so So overall, he seems like a very genuine, straightforward guy. He is just happy that he helped, and he does seem genuinely he feels bad about what he's done. He was just a love-struck guy that really wanted to give a gift to his love, and he seems pretty simple. He saw shiny rock and he wanted to give it to her. He's like, "Oh, look, pretty bird, just like you." And he was obviously trying to show his affection. He does not seem like there's anything deceptive going on here.
Okay. So
Hawk does understand the lure of shiny rock.
yeah, so he's just gross. Okay, gotcha.
He's like, "Okay, so what now? What now? What do we do?"
We head back to tribe.
Oh, you are part of a following, which is the technical word.
Yeah. Yes. You can come too, but first, Tharun is going to use prestidigitation and clean him up.
All right, yeah. You'll see that he has like some raven poop in his hair and a little bit, and he definitely hasn't showered or bathed in a bit. I mean, there's a river there, but you might wonder why. Like, you probably got an idea why, but he definitely hasn't eaten, drank, or bathed in probably a few days at this point.
Yeah.
He was heartbreak.
Yeah, he was heartbroken, but there might be more to it than that. But there's nothing deceptive going on, so that's nothing of that nature. Alright, so, but yeah, you use prestidigitation and you clean him up.
Alrighty, now we can go to tribe. Let's take him to tribe.
Alright. And with that, he goes, oh wait, where are my manners? My name is Shaggy Shimvin. It is a pleasure.
Introduction, right? My name is Rose.
Pretty flower, yes.
Well, I'm not necessarily just a flower, but okay, yeah, thank you.
Says the person that tried to be a flower earlier and then got...
Listen, there were a purpose to that. Not a good one, but there were a purpose to that.
You can tell
How
he's
old is this
simple.
person?
Shaggy?
Yeah.
He's probably about 6'6", maybe.
Damn.
He's up there.
Just,
Spock
Right?
just
just, tall,
says.
just taller than Talon, that's for sure.
Yes. He is a very tall man.
I was just trying to gauge whether or not I should kick the ankle or kick the shin. Yep, keep my rations.
He didn't keep.
Oh, my rations.
I mean, he ate what you gave him. He gave you
I
back
know,
the
I'm
rest
just-
and all that. Anyway, does anyone else introduce themselves or?
I am Tharun.
Goblins tend to be selfish, that's all I know.
I am Tharun. This is Unrun.
Oh, nice mammoth. I don't. Very nice.
Yes. He will look over at Fuck, kind of expectingly, and go, "You want to say it, or do you want me to say it?"
Supposed to say.
Your name?
I am Bach.
Yes. This is Little Fuck.
Ah, nice to meet you, little fuck.
I was little fuck, I am bigger fuck.
Oh, bigger fuck.
Soon
The
he
biggest
will
of
be big as
fucks.
fuck.
Oh
Only
my
if I live to be as
God.
long as I can.
And then he
They can
Don't
live
goes,
up to
worry, he's at least
50,
not
they just
fuck
don't
up.
usually.
All those name calling want me to unroot myself.
Do not shut the
and
fuck.
he looks over at Talon, like,
My name is Talon.
all right, let's go. And so you all cross ford the river again and head back to camp.
Yay.
It takes a little bit of time, but once you get there,
Well, yeah, I have short legs.
but it takes a little bit of time. But it is now getting sundown is starting to approach, and everybody looks over at the big hairy man, a little like, oh, who's this? You all would know as well that the people aren't they aren't judgy. They're not like, oh yeah, no, get this guy out of here. They are very welcoming to outsiders. So much, in fact, that in the recent years, a lot more outsiders have been brought into the Broken Tusks. The main reason being for recruitments. They wouldn't have done this as much a long time ago, but in in the last 100 years or so, it's become slowly more common. So through a lot of your lifetime, through your lifetimes, it's but it's become
Community that strives together.
yeah. So they are accepting. Do you bring him to the head of Iowa or Letsua?
I would take him to Grandfather Iowa.
Okay, you take him to Grandfather Iowa, and Iowa is like big eyes. He's like, it seems that you have brought a friend.
Yes, this is Shaggy. He was at the site, and he had been enamored by, he said, Raven Woman.
Raven woman. I think I've heard of some tales of a Raven woman that's that's gone around here. Very uncommon. He thinks for a second. He kind of brushes up his beard, thinking. He's like, I believe they're called Kaulaka. And Rose, you would know Kaulaka because there was one in your past.
Yeah.
Neat.
So you know that you're familiar with the Kaulaka. The rest of you, you may have heard of them in passing, but it's not a race that you would have seen. They're definitely uncommon, if not rare. And he's like, huh, so Shaggy, you would like to join the Broken Tusks? Well, we will be delighted to have you here. I'm guessing, did you all share any the story with what had happened with Shaggy?
Oh, well, 100% snitch on them.
Okay, you snitch. You basically are like, yeah, you people
I
rock.
will be, yeah, but it's not in a bad faith.
Okay.
It would be more that I will just tell the story how it went.
Okay. So you all get there. You introduce Shaggy. You tell the story. He's like rubbing against his face as he thinks. He's like, And he's like, all right. As the man has fixed his mistake, and as long as he has done that, I see no reason not to forgive him. We all make mistakes, but it is not our place to judge. He seems like a wise old man. He's very kind-hearted. He's like, well, you seem like you've had a rough day lifting the Ravenstone. You all should take your time to rest. Do whatever you wish, and tomorrow continue with your tasks at hand.
Alright, sounds good.
Sounds good to get some rest. That was interesting.
Alright. And with that, you all have finished your first of the 3 tasks.
Not bad. Easy.
Yeah.
So, with the rest of the day, is there anything that you all wish to do?
Debating building a lock and tackle.
I mean, you could.
Thinking about it. It's what's gonna be. Think it'd weigh as much as I do.
Tasting the sunset. I don't.
That's why you give it to the person who can carry it.
You're the type of person that would eat on the job site because you just naturally get sunlight.
Yeah, I know. I'm just making jokes.
You like take lunch break and you're like, you're just like in the middle of working. You're like, okay, lunch break, and you just stand there.
Just like in the middle of doing, just like stopped doing in the middle of what you were doing.
Yes.
I just slightly move a bit, following the sunlight.
But yeah, I mean, if you all don't want to do anything else, you can just let the day pass by. If there's nothing
have
specific.
nothing in mind for my.
So I don't have anything specific.
I hold on. I might have something.
Mhm.
I might want to get myself a medicinal tools and something to carry it in.
All right.
Do you ever need that?
I don't know. I have PTSD now. I only have one medicine, but I'm like, hey, if I can try it, it's better than just looking at the corpse, being like, yeah, that's a corpse.
Something is better than nothing.
Yeah.
All right. So I could say that you this camp isn't one where you would trade currency, but for the balance of everything, for like getting a healer's toolkit. What I can say is, how much gold do you have, Nos?
Remaining, I only use, I think, 7 golds of the 15 starting.
Okay, so I would say that it's not that you're going out and purchasing, because that's not how the tribe works.
Yeah.
But I can go ahead and say that if you go ahead and subtract 5 GP, you can have found a healer's toolkit that they would have provided for you.
Gathered enough items.
Yeah, just because I don't want to give it out for free, but I also don't like this not somewhere that you could just buy one. If you know what I mean.
Okay.
It's like a middle ground.
So it's just called healer's tools?
It's a healer toolkit.
Healer toolkit?
Yes. A kit of bandages, herbs, and sutured tools necessary for medicine checks to administer first aid, treat disease, treat poison, or treat wounds. If you have if you wear your healer's toolkit, you can draw and replace them as part of an action that uses them.
Alright, I will get that. Because I think it's, I think someone carrying it is a good thing.
Yeah.
Probably better to have the backup.
I was looking just to see. I was looking at something to see if I wanted to attempt to buy, and I just came across bottled sunlight, and I was like, well, that could be convenient for someone.
Yeah. This isn't a place that you could buy things, but if you want to like.
No, yeah, I'm just looking.
Yeah, but it would only be very minor things, like things that they would definitely have, and they definitely would have healer toolkits. Like it's just basically a bag with some of the basic tools, and they would have gotten these things. They might be a little more tribal in appearance, but you know,
Ooh, fishing tackle.
you're not going to be getting like like a scalpel. You're going to be getting like a piece of bone that can be used as a scalpel.
It's better.
A very, very sharp mode.
Yeah.
Piece of obsidian.
I was gonna say the year I started with, I specifically chose thinking of my character like traveling to where he was going. It's why I have 2 R skins and 3 weeks rations.
Now, I was going to do this as well. Overall, because of your you bringing Shaggy into the group, I'm actually going to award each of you 1 hero point
Yay!
for being kind to the man and bringing them in.
I only threatened him a little.
Hey, you know what? You've helped them, Falk. That's all that matters.
I give a fuck.
Don't
So-
give
Franz will
yourself-
not so.
So Nos has 1, Evan has 2, Lobo has 1, and Raikon has 1, and I have 1 still.
For whenever you feel like being evil.
You said I had 2? Or sorry,
Evan has 2.
Yeah, you didn't.
must have updated my sheet. I'll just type it in so I know.
Also, this is a long time coming.
You okay? Did you have a stroke?
I had a Niardine.
Don't do
Yeah,
Sounds like
Aw.
Nos.
that was almost an hour ago.
that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
it was adorable.
Following chat during this is not a strong suit of mine.
It's fun.
Well,
Yeah.
it's not something you're supposed to actively be doing anyway.
Yeah.
It's
So, is there anything else, or do you want to talk to the villagers, or do you want to do any like other activities, or do you want to just hit the bed?
I mean, it'd be
Just-
the equivalent of hitting to bed, but my character would still be out helping the herders and whatnot.
Yeah, it is just flavored hitting the bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talon would just
Explore,
be helping out.
talk to people.
Yeah, Talon would just be helping out, carrying stuff around.
And you definitely you definitely help out the people and like do minor things, preparing food. I will say, and I'm trying to remember what the number was. The camp overall, there is a good number of people. I think it's about 74. Don't quote me on that right now, but I was trying to find that. But there's less than 100 people, and everybody's helping each other out. Where the heck is it? Yeah, there's exactly 74 members. You 4, and then and then Pakano, and then the rest of them.
Does it include Shaggy now?
Actually, now there's 75. So Shaggy has just joined, so that they are the 75th member, and mechanically they are known as a lieutenant. A lieutenant is essentially a notable NPC that will be able to join you on adventures. So you can have them do different tasks and whatnot. You can also generally have them join you in combat if you so wish. However, I prefer not to do that as a DM.
You don't wanna play against yourself kind of thing.
Because then I have to like balance out the combats, and I'm not that good of a DM quite yet. So mostly, what I would I would say is if you give them tasks and stuff like that, to kind of like work with them and different things. You might not have things immediately for this, but down the line you will.
Fair enough.
That's good.
And as I get better, then you can use them as lieutenant. I'm just as a
Well, I
as
mean-
a
Yeah.
fresh DM. I don't want to learn quite yet how to balance out encounters.
I mean, we all gonna get better, except the people that are already experiencing it.
Well, they'll get better too.
Yeah,
But
you know what I mean.
alright, so you all hit the bed, and the day passes. I'd say we might have time for one more, and then
You sure? Okay.
yeah, just one more. So you all wake up. It is now a fresh morning, and you have 2 tasks ahead of you.
Well, we said we keep the water for last, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So that's easy. What task we gonna do?
And as you say that, Pocono walks by, and he's just
Uh-huh.
and Pocono is just not helping the villagers whatsoever. He's in fact just talking with people, and you don't really catch much of what he says, but he's like basically being like, I can't wait. Like something around the lines of I can't wait for my full-on initiation into the Broken Tusks. He's like, it will be a moment to remember.
So do we all agree to actually bring Shaggy instead of this guy to get water?
Why not both?
No, I don't know.
So unfortunately, you know he's going to go with you.
You know, everything can happen in the wild, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not insinuating murder, but we saw a bunch of... Oh, it's Raven, not crows. Never
Ravens,
mind.
yeah.
And you
Not
never
murder
know
joke fall
about
flat.
others.
Alright, so, but yeah, he just passes by. He doesn't even notice much of your presence. He just seems like he's really looking forward to being initiated into the Broken Tusks. Not even helping you guys. He's just doing his own thing, and then he's just not. And he's not even helping.
You shall remember.
This shall be remembered.
I
Into the
will-
Book of Grudges.
Also, I will say, to... I'm really bad with the names. 1 second.
That's why I put my name next to mine for the on
Yeah.
roll 20.
To Theron, you definitely would feel kind of embarrassed because, and a lot of you would know that they are cousins.
Hmm?
Theron and Pocono are known within the Broken Tusks to be cousins.
Yeah.
Right. I've been threatening your cousin in front of you. Well, I mean,
But you knew that, but I'm just kind of bringing it up now because you can definitely see there would be some discomfort when they run
yeah,
as he's
well,
passing by.
I mean, I understand when, you know, the weakling in the family is in your family. It sucks.
Pulling the week.
But you know, it
Yeah,
is what it is.
There are stories about him I could tell, but for now we should get back to work.
Yeah, working's fun.
Now, so you are going to go capture tapers?
Yes, the capture of the tape.
What we have to do it already? I forgot this task. Like,
Do you want to go
Are
talk
they
with
scotch
Grant?
tapers or duct tapers?
I mean, you can talk with Grandfather Iowa if you want to get like a rundown. You didn't ask about the tasks.
I mean, to be honest, I don't even know what a tapers is.
Do I have a thing for tapers? Let me see.
What are we trying to do?
It's a creature. That's all I know off the top.
Gotcha.
I vaguely remember what they are, but I'm not trying either.
Oh, it's
That is a
Yeah.
taper.
oh,
Something between an anteater and a hog.
it's a hug eater.
You would have some within your herd naturally, so you would know what a taper is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
But as for like the task, if you want to ask Grandfather Iowa anything, you can always go back and just chat with him before you
Listen,
go do it.
I gotta just chat with the elders like really quickly. I'll be like, listen,
Okay.
I know our tribe is really heavily on hunting and stuff like that. I feel useless during that time, you know?
This isn't hunting as much as it is But you're gonna you're gonna go talk with them. Is the point?
Yeah. I mean, I
You all
want
follow?
advice to someone. I mean, what shall I do
Is
when
it-
we hunt and shit?
Hunting or is it trapping? I mean, I guess I'm just curious.
Yeah.
This is
Okay.
more hurting, I'd say.
Okay. So you're gonna go talk with Grandfather Iowa, I would assume. So you go
As
to
I say,
Grandfather.
there's very different implications there.
Okay, so you're gonna go with the Grandfather Iowa, and you're gonna ask basically what we're doing. Why are we adding tapers to the herd? And he's Letzua is going to actually walk up and be like, is going to clear his throat and be like, the tapers will alert our mammoths to potential predators at watering holes. At the sight of water, tapers rush ahead, whereas mammoths lumber towards it slowly. If something in the water attacks the tapers, then we can redirect the mammoths before they panic or worse, stampede. He's speaking softly in a matter of like adding that tapers are plentiful, whereas mammoths are not. Broken tusks are not. To ensure the survival of our following, we must protect the mammoths. The tapers' sacrifice is a noble one, and we are grateful to them.
Oh. Well, that's cool.
They as I say, they certainly have a function in the process.
Yeah. So yeah, you would have seen this in the past as well, where and like it might not have clicked until now, but yeah, the tapers always rush to the water. Things generally didn't happen, but now you get the idea that if there's something dangerous in the water, it'll attack the tapers first, and then everybody can act, and the taper might get injured, it might die, but they are essential for dealing with water holes in this area because there are dangerous things within the rivers.
Okay. So what?
The metaphorical canary.
So what we're going to do is to capture some.
You are going to be joined with, as they had stated, Emek, which is a very well-known herder within the Broken Tusks.
Okay. Well, I will try to assist the best I can. I'm not sure what I will be able to do to help.
Alright. So you all are sent to Emek on the outskirts of the encampments. They are actually a little girl. They are pretty young, but despite this, she is a very intellectual character. She uses her brains more than having brawn. And she has actually befriended and captured tapers in the past. Now,
Bach has a respect for small, intelligent creatures.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now, the moment you show up, and let me see if I have. Here you go. This is who you see. Now, so
Porcupines look annoying though. Ugh.
yeah. So now you see this girl with a really big grin when you show up, and she is super excited to see you all. The first person she walks up to is Rose, and she's like, "Ah, it's good for you all to show up. I'm so excited. I was hoping that yesterday we would get to go, but now we get to do it today, and we get to add the tapers into our herd. It's wonderful. It's exciting. It's exhilarating." She is just very high energy.
Hi.
Bach is standing behind the mammoth.
Alright.
Energy.
So she's like, "Are we good to go? Shall we head to where they are?"
Yes, I
So-
think that... Go ahead.
No, I mean, I don't know why I took your accent, but
It's
I find it
contagious.
I find it very endearing, little plant, that you, Rosie, that you like my accent. Thank you.
Amic's gonna like try and hold the plant's hand. It's like, okay, let's go.
okay, hold on. What's the plan here? What are we doing exactly? I know we want to abduct the creature with our consent, but what's the plan?
One's Adrian Shepard. Thank you for the raid.
Yo.
Alright. So
Just careful to say abduction is a strong word.
she's like, well, we'll talk about it on the way. Come on. And so she begins
Okay.
to pull you.
Yeah, I mean, Sure, I'll wait nothing. I'm
Uh,
following.
I don't think you have a choice.
No, I don't.
All right. So along the way,
Oh
Uh,
shit, new day. I need to
Emic,
make my
Emic,
bombs.
Emic definitely is very eager to talk about how you're going to do this. So she's going to like ramble on about how that she has befriended all the creatures, and she's going to actually go into the herd, like the mammoths, and she's going to name every single one of them, and she's going to talk about the stories that wears how basically describing how she like befriended this one and how she got this one to listen to her and how this one was injured, and she just rambles on and on talking about their history, personality, relationships.
This is so fun. Don't stop.
But
I'm
she's definitely not a social butterfly. She just is rambling on. I need to know who is actually listening in.
Oh, well, I'm listening. I'm a curious creature.
Okay, you are listening in. What about the rest of you? Are you all listening, or are you going to tune out the rambling girl?
Tharun's going to listen mainly because he is interested in the mammoths too.
Okay.
I will say Fok was paying attention at first, but was crafting his bombs along the way.
Okay, so you're going to tune out?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Talo will be listening.
Okay. All of you that are listening, I'm going to need you to do a will save.
Oh,
I'm done.
jeez.
no. Thank God I wasn't listening. Holy shit.
Why the girl is killing me? I will say.
You know, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. I have only a wisdom of 12. I'm
Hold
gonna
on,
leave
I
it.
want to see Rose.
Oh, now what? You good, Rosie?
What is it with you and once today?
I have a hero appointment. I don't want to use it for that. Fuck that.
What's the worst that can happen?
Yeah, exactly. What's the worst?
Okay.
Rose, you look like you're wilting. What's wrong?
I don't have any will. I'm a
So you all listen to the story. Rosie, you are like you feel like you have not had this much conversation in your entire life. You are just you are zoned out, and as well as Alan, you just you tried to listen, but the more you talk, the more like you felt like you had a ringing in your ear, just going ee. But Theron, you listen in, and there's actually, though she rambles on, there's a lot. You listen to how the animals, like overall, you listen to how she befriended these animals. You listen to how she went about each situation and just made friends. You are going to gain the tame animal skill feats.
I already have it.
That's great. That was a good section of the game.
Oh yeah. Now,
Jesus.
Man,
But,
could have
okay.
been a feat, but instead I just fucking drool.
now wait a minute. You
I'm brain dead.
now. You actually, given that you already have the skill feats,
Mm-hmm.
you can assist one individual between the others, and you can help kind of help them out. I want you to choose between Talon and Rose.
I just want to say something. I roll 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Rose, I don't think I can help you.
I
You
mean,
can.
I think it's really kind,
You can help.
but
No, don't. I don't want you to just choose
When
one.
I see Rose just starting to drool, can I just give him like a slight, gentle tap on the back of the head? with the
What's
edge,
petals?
Ruffle your petals.
basically ruffling your petals and like motioning for you to pay attention, that you could learn something.
Okay. So you ruffle Rose's, like, rose
Rose.
petals. And what will happen is you'll kind of explain things in a little bit of an easier way. That's not done by a little child that's just rambling on without taking, like, you don't even know if she's breathing at this point with how fast she's talking. She is definitely, like, she should be in band because she is doing circular breathing at this point. And with this, by helping out Rose, you will instead Rose will gain the team animal skill feat. Talon, on the other hand, is by himself, and I'm sorry, but you are still hearing the.
I'm okay with this. I'm
Meanwhile,
not
I'm
trained
in
in
my own world.
I'm not trained in handling animals, so.
Alright. And through the 3 hours that you deal with this.
Oh God! I know it's 3 whole hours.
No wonder my brain fried. It must be a nut.
You eventually get to your destination. So 1 second.
It's like we arrive and I'm putting shit back in my pockets and I'm looking over and I see a half-dead flower.
The flower
guy-
is now, like, not as bad.
Yeah, right, but I'm just looking around, I was like, what happened?
A lot of things.
Alright, here we go. You are now at your destination. Once you get here, let's see.
In.
So once she gets you here, she's like, alright, this is where we saw the tapers. Unfortunately, I can't go any further. This is your task, and I was only told to lead you here. I told you basically everything that you need to know in order to be able to tame the tapers. So, good luck with your... good luck, and I hope that everything goes well.
Wait, you're not helping? Oh, wow.
No, remember, this is your final tasks before you become Broken Tusks. I've already done my part on this. I'm only here to lead you to where I found the tapers.
I should have brought a net or something.
Fuck, not paying attention for the last 3 hours. That's good.
You skipped the dialogue.
Fuck. We have to catch the tapers on our own.
Let's see.
Brought lightning.
Catch, not kill.
Let me make sure I got everything before we continue.
Yeah, sure.
We are supposed to be making friends with them. Making them part of the herd.
Okay, so from here, you position yourselves how you want. So if you want to, like, reorganize your group, I just kind of put you in the, like, a random position.
Are we intending to stay in a tight group, or? I honestly can't say I've ever went and trapped animals, so I really don't know at all, real or otherwise.
I tried to read quickly on the tame animal thing. I don't know what I have to roll for it. I know it's... Oh, okay, it's nature check. Okay, never mind. It's fine. Never mind. I didn't say anything. Alright.
Don't worry, you
Well,
and I will
since
be
we're-
the best of it.
Since we are essentially trying to not actively go and, defend ourselves aggressively, I'm going to just pull out my short tool and I'm going to use it basically as a club if needed.
Okay. Are you all in the position you wish to be?
Are we?
I'm
Yes.
fine.
All right, something like that.
Okay.
I'm good.
Spread out. On the worst case, we can grab it.
Alright, so from here, I'm going to need a survival check.
Survival.
All right.
For all of us?
Yeah. You're all actively...
Surviving.
Talon.
Fuck.
Hey, it's your name.
I like my name.
We need one more.
Yeah, I'm sorry. There we go.
Okay.
Damn.
To
Well, I mean, survive.
to everyone but Falk.
Ow.
You see that there are tracks that are between here and into the grove, and you can tell that these tracks belong to two different young and strong tapers.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, I see everyone looking at the ground. What?
You now know enough information that you feel as though you can get a bit of an advantage whenever you deal with these sabers. So if combat would go, you will get a +1 circumstance bonus to initiative,
All right.
and any nature checks against them for the rest of the rest of this situation.
Oh well, taming nature is nice.
Yeah. So, what do you do?
Well, gonna track them down, right? That's the plan.
All right. Yep. You will see that the woods here are a lot thicker.
Yeah.
So you'll most likely have to move in a straight line.
Oh, no.
Fair.
Oh, I do bad with strays.
I would say around the corner it is about too wide. So it's not too straight.
So I can move like somewhere here, right?
Who's going to be the frontliners?
Oh yeah, but good question.
Hi.
Who's
well,
next?
You're scary.
Who's second?
We don't try to scare them.
I'll take
Third.
second, so that way I can talk with them.
No, you'd rather have the explosive wielding goblin go first.
No, we don't want to explode them.
I'm just saying, scary or explodey, or you.
Who's going to be third?
Fuck it.
Hey, at least you only say fuck it, not fuck up.
All right.
Well, it's not really. Oh, I thought it will go.
All right. So
So my tool in my hand.
So you all move forward, and there is a bend. You hear at this point the wild cries, whatever it sounds like, of a taper.
Ooh.
Go tell him get it.
You can hear it, and it's on the other side of the woods ahead of you.
The other side. I don't see shit, but yeah.
Now the conga line forward.
Alright, continue on.
Yep.
Do y'all break formation, or you keep it?
Well, if we can go only one at a time, I don't think we break it, right?
You can now split up into two, but you'll have to go back into one. You can see like around here, you'll have to go back into ones.
Oh, okay. Well, I will move here for the time being.
Okay. I'll just do this for now. Alright, so you all move forward.
Mhm.
And you can see as you start getting around a bit of a water hole. And you can and you also see the wild tapers, correct?
Yes.
Making sure. You can see
Thank you.
that there are two wild tapers. Now, when you but what you see is that these tapers are currently within two traps, and there are barbs that are digging into the tapers.
Oh. Okay.
Well, this is not okay.
As you are approaching, they are beginning to wiggle free.
Yeah, we don't want that.
They're gonna be pissed.
Well, let's see if we can fix that.
Yeah, we don't want to scare them. Poor things.
I don't see nothing I could sneak behind either.
Thought will probably begin slowly approaching, softly trying to coo at them.
Okay, you're gonna
Trying to
go.
also show he's
Yeah, go ahead and move forward.
trying to show he's not a threat.
All right. They are, as you're slowly approaching, they're breaking free of it. If you're going to do something, you want to do it a little bit quicker.
Yeah, he's going to try to calm them.
Oh,
so
great. Now
it's-
I'm last.
Oh, you're
Huh?
not last.
Unrune's last.
Yeah.
Rose, you could go right beside me if you want to.
I'll say you move. I'll move.
Oh, well.
All right.
Oh,
Unless
here
you
now.
guys want to move in a specific way.
So you take the right one and take the left one.
Sure, sounds good.
All right. Try that to our best.
shit.
Okay, you all move forward because you're gonna get in close range for this. While they move close, what do the rest of you want to do? I mean, closer than that. About.
I mean, my
Yeah,
guy will
so-
get right up next to it without worry and like slowly trying to calm it down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but what about the rest of them? Falk and Talon, what are y'all gonna
Oh,
do?
Fox, wary of getting close to anything. He's usually tossing from behind.
The traps probably belong to someone. Okay.
Exactly. Talon is going to be looking around to see
Not
if
that close.
anyone's going to be
Not that close.
Okay, so,
coming after to
Um,
see if the traps caught anyone.
when
Fox
you
would be more than willing to help someone keep the trap open. He's got a long tool and a short tool.
Okay.
when you start getting closer, this is about as close as you can get. They break free of the initial trap, but you can still see that there is some of the trap buried in their feet. They are upset. If you get closer, they're going to attack. So you're going to have to go ahead and try and use. Can you post the tame animal feat?
Yep.
I can. They can do. He can do.
Yeah, just so that the group can see.
Oh,
Just share it with
Controls.
us.
yeah, I don't think I have it like currently in, so I'm just doing that.
Okay, so to use the feat, choose a wild animal that isn't actively hostile to you and which isn't confined to an area smaller than its speed and diameter. Attempt a nature check against a DC determined by the GM. This is usually the animal's will DC, but I have a written one.
And I have ways to help calm them.
This is going to take an hour.
It could take 10 minutes. Oh, if you have
If you're an
never mind.
expert.
Never mind.
No one is an expert.
No,
You don't know me? Okay.
but I also have ways to help, including. Let me check. I am going to cast heal.
So
you
what
kick it?
what you need to do first is you need to use. You feel like you would need to calm it down first. So likely this like healing. It has an active like something embedded in it. Healing's not going to help.
Okay.
So you need to calm it down first, and the way you would do it is the way that you were taught.
You can't Wolverine it.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say, depending on the healing and the way you want to talk about magic, I don't know if it's going to eject foreign material.
Yeah. I have no idea. So, trying to calm it using nature.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll
Alright.
for nature.
That's okay.
21 for me.
All right.
Rosie.
So I will do the same with mine. And I gotta use my hero point for this one. Because I roll under 1. I think
Rosie,
third
I
one.
almost want you to chuck.
Hmm?
You know what chucking is on roll 20?
Oh,
Type
No.
/R100D20.
I'm not gonna roll 100. I'm
Okay.
just gonna reroll this one.
Okay.
Alright, reroll.
Yeah, I use my stupid thing. Hey, see, that's a bit better. What's up? It's my third fucking one.
Impressive.
Why? The game just doesn't like you today.
No, it's just me as a player.
So overall, you begin to kind of soothe the animal. It takes a bit of time, but overall, the animals calm down, and what you can see is that they have these barbs. They raise up their feet to let you check out the barbs.
Alrighty.
You can both move forward. One.
Perfect. So then I'm
Alright.
assuming it would be medicine to remove the barbs?
So you might want to look at them first. So looking at the barbs, you can see a vile purplish liquid coming out of the barbs.
Poison? This
Possible.
might not be good.
Mm.
Oh, are you able to tell what poisons are?
I was just looking to see if my lore of Underworld would help me with that.
If you want to roll thievery or nature or survival,
They're
You
all
can
the same.
identify.
Not thievery? Survival
With-
in nature?
nature, survival, or thievery. Identify.
I'll do
Treat poison.
I'll do
Not one.
This is identifying, so you can also do it, Rosie.
Oh, so I can roll nature, thievery, or
Or survival.
Oh, okay. Well, I will roll thievery. Oh, I roll only 6.
This is not the
You
best.
can tell that this is a poisoned barb.
I can tell this is poison barb.
Yeah, this is this is coming from a poison barb snare, which is a trap that's some people that is commonly used here, but the Broken Tusks don't generally use these types of snares. They do know the knowledge of them, but they usually use other types of snares and traps instead.
So what? It's a poison not too bad to consume if you try to catch prey in it?
Well, it's like, I would imagine it's like a bear trap where it's just unwarranted suffering to the animal.
Let me look at the trap.
Also, the people with the healer's tools can use an action to treat poison.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
However, it does not treat it. It does help give them a bonus to their next attempt to a save if you beat the DC.
Fair.
I don't have. I didn't study the ways of the antidote. I only have my.
So yeah,
my,
only people who are trained in medicine can do it.
Okay.
There you go.
Most those that can do without being trained is first aid.
Oh, I can only do first aid.
my elixir of life does grant
For
an item bonus to saving throws against disease and poisons.
before you finish the medical, to do the medical for anything medical with them, you're going to need to get the barbs out first, and so it will be the same thing, either a nature, a survival, or a thievery check to get the barbs out.
Survival. For mine.
I'm gonna use.
There we go.
Damn, you're doing great.
Well, I did a nat 1 first.
All right. Both of
I
you.
don't know what this is.
Both of you begin to pull out the barbs, and Theron, you actually do it so well that Rosie will actually notice how you're doing it, and it won't take as long as it naturally would have to get these barbs out. And in fact, as well, Theron, you get the barbs out, and though there is likely some poison, you that is within the creature, you got it out in a way that it did not hurt the taper, so it does not hurt whatsoever.
Sweet.
If we bring 50 persons, it's not that bad. I'm a terrible plan.
Maybe you're a plan.
I mean, that's a fair assumption.
You're used to plan.
For the one with Rosie, it's going to take half damage.
Well, it's his fault.
So once you pull the barbs out, the tapers are going to stand, and they're going to like test out their legs for a second. And after they do it, they immediately charge at both of you.
Wow.
And begin nuzzling you.
Oh, okay. I was about to throw. I was about to throw petals at someone. I mean,
These animals are very happy that you've done this, and they begin just snuggling up to you. And Rosie just nearly falls over from this taper, and then it gets a little more gentle. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, little flower.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna call you Steve.
You two have tamed each a giant taper. Now,
I'm sort of glad I wasn't listening to the girl.
Now, looking at everything more closely, you can tell that the poison within these barbs, though you all use poison in some cases, you don't use these traps often, but when you do, you can make these. This is not a poison you would ever use. This is a poison that would just harm an animal. It wouldn't numb it down. It wouldn't like make it weak. Whoever did this is not part of the Broken Tusks. You can guarantee that. I need you all to roll the survival check.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
Survival.
I'm going.
Falk.
I'm going to repeat this line. Everyone but Falk begins to notice that there is a rustling in the woods.
Meanwhile, Fox scratching his ass.
And what you see is two individuals begin to step out of the tree line.
Wow.
So I enter a rage. No, just kidding.
No, that's my job.
They
I was gonna say, Fox doesn't notice this, right?
and Falk does not notice this.
Okay.
But they also did not seem to notice you until they got right up on you. And with that, it is time to roll some initiative.
Fuck yeah.
So without me noticing, am I rolling with disadvantage?
There is no advantage, disadvantage.
Yeah, there's not.
Okay.
I'm just telling you. Psst, behind you.
What?
Fuck.
Hi. Wow.
Oh, I got the same one.
I don't think I could claim stealth here, so I'm gonna switch it.
Alrighty.
Damn.
Nat 20 for
What?
Falk. What the fuck?
What the fuck, man?
It's a very clever name, yes. It's completely
The guy that didn't even know that we were getting there, they were like, yeah, I'm ready, fuck that.
Everybody's rolled. All right. Wait.
It doesn't have the current ones.
Yeah.
I need to type them in manually.
Fuck.
Let's go
Talon.
from mine.
It's
Unrun?
missing.
Where's Unrun?
Yeah. It's missing. I'll just add it in. Unrun had a 13, so. On the original. Oop, not 123, I wish. Unrun's in the future!
It's in a fucking dawn.
Oh god, I had the best artwork in my head.
Did it hurt?
Yeah, a bit.
Alright. Alright,
Yo, this
so
guy is fast.
alright, so so as these two show up, wait, who's going to go first? Falk or Theron?
Fuck can go first since he's closer.
Alright, I'm giving Falk a 24.
Okay.
Is there any other matching?
I was gonna say they get a -1 because we had a +1 to initiative, but I don't think that make a difference.
It does make a difference because that means you and one of them is at the same level. I know it's at the pier.
No.
Oh yeah, I'll give them
That was
a
a
-1
13.
each.
Oh, it's one of the.
It wouldn't make
tactics.
2 mates the difference, but the mammoth goes first at least.
Oh, alright. I didn't realize. I thought it was a bad guy that had 28. No, it's a fucking like sniffer.
Alright, the first giant taper does not seem to recognize these individuals. They are just continuing to nuzzle. It's Fox's turn.
Okay.
Well, Falk is confused because someone tapped him on the shoulder and he sees two people he didn't see a second ago. Being the person that he is, I'm going to just... If I were to just say drop an item, would that count as an action on its own?
No, dropping anything in your hand is a free action.
So what I want to do is, since I was very clear on having that short tool in hand, I'm going to drop that.
Alright. Your hand's free now. Drawing an action,
going-
though, is an action.
Yeah. But that was going to be my next question, because and I know I kind of asked this earlier, but it's like reaching into my super convenient pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have
would I
that
be able
split
to
action?
each hand having a item?
Yes.
Is that one action or two?
You have the quick, like, draw alchemy speed, don't you?
Yeah.
However,
that's-
they have to strike the same turn they use it.
Yeah.
I didn't need to. Fuck.
I mean, that helps refresh.
Yeah. Interact to draw a bomb, draw a versatile vial, or quick alchemy. I was gonna say, I think it's the quick alchemy is where I have to use it by the end of that round, but I'm drawing things that I've made for the day.
I would say, you don't have to hold them and like have them both in your hand. You basically can quick draw and then throw, quick draw and then throw, and
Yeah.
that's 2 actions. Is the way I would
Okay.
say you should.
Yeah,
With
because it
that-
doesn't have a limit.
Yeah.
I guess I just didn't know if that counted, because I know you, like you said, a second attack would have penalty.
Yeah. A
Yeah,
second
no,
attack
you
will
still
always
would
have
have the
penalty.
penalty.
Okay.
Yeah. No matter what.
As long as it has an attack action attached to it, it's always going to have a penalty.
Alright. Well, I'm just going to start with something. I'm going to draw, and I'm going to throw a bottle of Fire's Alchemist. Alchemist Fire. I just put the words backwards. And I'm going to throw it at...
And with the quick alchemy, or with the quick alchemy, you don't even need to have the bomb pre-made. You can actually just have bombs available when you use it.
I know that I can basically instant create certain bombs using my versatile vials, but I guess I don't know if it's like just auto forming. I will have to reread some of it, but yeah, I'm gonna strike the one. Well, wait, hold on. How far away is that? I'm striking this one.
They're both. You'll be taking a negative to your thing. I think it's like a -1 or 2.
Alright. Going to run over here and then attack the one across the lake. The pond. Whatever. I'll just throw the one. I'm not going to worry about trying to do 2.
Yeah, it's a -2.
I'll consider it. I might re-roll that one. Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll that for that hero point.
Alright.
The laughing keeps throwing me off, I swear to God. Oh, fuck me!
It really threw you off.
Yeah, so they're like showing up and they're like, ah, and you're like, oh god, and you kind of just yeet it into the trees, and luckily it doesn't catch anything on fire. But did you do splash? Oh, wait, no, we already went better at. So you miss.
I was gonna say I wasn't even close, so I was gonna say I'm not sure how you would rule that if it was close to the.
Yeah, no. Do you want to? So that's 2 actions. You want to do another attack?
I moved as well, so I'm just.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We just leave that.
Alright. Or take that. Okay, Theron.
Alrighty. Well, this is a problem, and I'm
making
far away.
Great
I'll be
distraction.
fine.
Take that.
It would probably be a good idea to be buddy with the goblin. However, on
I
their
haven't
side.
any of my spell slots.
I'm doing great.
Until they come around.
Actually, I can hit
You-
both. Hold on, how
You
far
think
away
they're
are
gonna focus on me when they got the fucking mammoth next to me, 2 giant tapirs, and a big raging lunatic?
They are 45 away from you and 10 feet apart from each other.
Okay, then I will move forward. Come here. So here.
Like he wants you to come there. That's fun.
I fucking hate this job.
Randomly on the track. Come here.
Get over it.
And I will go ahead and use Electric Arc again.
Oh.
Such a fun spell.
I mean, granted, it will only do 1 or 2 damage depending on if they save.
I don't know why these.
Yeah.
It's sad that these ones are pirates. I'm turn off their.
The vocals.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it off. It's fun though.
Yeah.
It's fun, but it keeps confusing me. I was like, wait.
Saying what now?
Alright, so Electric Arc, that is. It leaps between the 2, and they have to take a.
DC
17 reflex save.
Both of them have to do it.
Yep.
Okay. Reflex. I always lose where it is. So yeah, that is a 27 and a 25.
Well, then the one with the 27 takes nothing, and the 25 takes 1.
Alright. The one that takes 1 is the one that's furthest away.
Yep.
And that's 2 actions?
They
You
use all
moved.
3.
Yep, that's all 3.
That's all.
Yeah, no, I was talking about the attack. Alright, it is Woola's turn. Woola is. Let me look at-
Wallow rock with you.
You're chanting right now. What the fuck, man?
Let me look at Woola.
He's chanting?
Never mind.
Woola's gonna pull out
Ooh.
a sling, and they are going to load it and then shoot it out at Falk, because they don't like how close the guy that threw fire is.
Shit.
Uh,
Probably fine. Slash words.
That will be a 13.
No. Sorry, someone messaged me. I have 17.
Yeah, so the sling, the rock in the sling will just fly by your head. And that will be their turn. The second giant taper is going to notice that you guys do not are not friends with this guy. And so what's going to happen?
No, don't go forward.
A second. Let me actually see what their movement is. Where is their movement?
Well, I'm gonna have to make a very poor choice.
25. Okay.
How do you do the curvy thing? I tried to do it. With my
You
keyboard.
hit right click on the spot. Right. You're gonna see this giant taper just trudge on over, and it's going to hit. I'm gonna call him Cuckoo, and it's going to. What do you call this attack? It has a really weird name.
He's precision.
Oh. Okay, so this thing moves really quick. It does not have issues moving through the terrain whatsoever, and then it's going to bite. And it's going to crit.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Um,
Steve is doing his job.
it's going to bite this guy, and you're going to just see blood spray as he dies.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh. I'm glad it's on our side.
What for the black guy?
It's the one I heal.
That was a full-on crit. Alright, Talon, you're up.
We're like a well-oiled machine. I'm
Since
distracted.
it's dead, I'ma just nonchalantly go over its body.
The giant taper, as you pass by, looks very proud of itself.
Then we're gonna use action to pull out the great sword and go swing.
Alright.
How can I go there?
That is a 23 to hit. That is a hit. That is
Aw.
7.
That sword's not so great.
Well, it gets a D12 for damage.
Alrighty.
But the issue is I rolled fucking low comparatively to the large tooth that I rolled high twice.
Alright, and you see that he's pretty bloody at this point. But he is not down quite yet. Are you gonna do a second attack?
I pulled out the weapon and moved, and attacked, so all three.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Alright, it is Rose's turn.
Well, now I can reach the guy because there's someone in front.
You can be
Also,
right here.
can be on Elfin Water.
It is, if you were in, like, this part of it, then it would be deep, but this is the edge. You can stand on the edge.
Alright, if you say so.
It's delicious water.
So.
Yeah, you can have a drink while you,
Oh, but I cannot attack him no matter what. It's too far.
Is it?
Because it's gonna be, like, white dot something, whatever.
You have...
to movement and to get my weapon.
Yeah, you have snap the center off. If you double click it, you can snap the center again. You have it once snap.
But it's selected, so I don't know.
Yeah. And you can move twice, and then you can attack.
Yeah, but don't I need to get my weapon out?
But it is
Usually-
fair.
Usually, isn't drawing your weapon part of a stride?
No,
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 not
they
yet.
changed that.
no, it's still. Hold on.
Because it used to be that when you strided, or when you moved, you could draw a weapon.
Drawing an action is one whole action.
Yeah.
I don't have quick draw yet. Well,
Just run up and bite him.
I gotta go tell Steve they did a good job.
Alright.
Like, there's no way I can reach
Good
an
job,
attack.
Steve. Fox
Alright.
over there, like, fuck yeah, Steve!
Alright, it is Unrun.
Well, Unrun is just going to move forward and down.
How
And is
tall is
going.
that thing?
Unrun is considered a large-sized creature.
Yeah, it definitely walks over me then. That's fine.
Just calmly, doo. And it's trumpeting its, it's, what's it called, the trunk.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And it's going to attempt to gouge him with its tusk. 22 to hit
That is a hit.
for 9 piercing.
How does it go down?
I'm just imagining Unrun coming around the corner, just flings his head up, gouging into the guy, throwing him in the air, and then his body just lands into the water.
Alrighty, let me get the music off.
Yeah, I think they're dead.
A waddle.
Man.
Alright, so you see this last guy impaled. And you took no prisoners.
Oh, right. That's something we can do.
I was startled.
I don't think they're human ways. So.
We had
Oh, wait.
non-intelligent creatures kill them. It wasn't our fault.
Except. Let's see. The way. Wait a second. So I'm trying to remember. So if you to have non-lethal, you have to do unarmed, correct?
No, you can do non-lethal with any weapon that has that has lethal trait, but you take a negative to the attack roll.
Okay. Because I remember, like, if you do an unarmed strike, it can be non-lethal. It's considered.
Yeah.
You can make it
Unarmed is
non-lethal.
naturally
My weapon have
non-lethal.
to leave?
So I was trying to think if the mammoth and the tapir could have done like non-lethal. I guess you have to specify that first, don't you?
Usually you're
Yeah.
supposed to.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
They're
And
down.
most animals don't do non-lethal because they don't know how.
That's fair.
Yeah,
Alright.
I agree we don't take prisoner. I don't think it's our way, no way.
Now, so yeah.
Deprive them of their freedom. Of course.
So these two have passed, and what you see before you are two humans that don't look too different from the broken tusks, but they are a little different. They look more violent. Their furs are more rugged, and you see that each of their faces has a large, jagged burn scar on their faces. The scars are bright red, like they are like in the shape of like a claw mark. And because of this, it's too elaborate in order to be an accidental thing. If anybody wants to study them, you can give me a medicine check.
Yes.
I wanted to do the pockets, not studying him.
I will happily. Thorun will happily study them, right? And can't really take notes, but.
Fok is gonna go back over here and grab his tool.
21.
With a 21, you can deduce that these were made with iron, burning oil, and red dye. And there is not really any aftercare. Like, they just shoved it on their face, told them to suck it up, and the scars healed naturally. They are uneven, and it is very unsightly. The guy on the south, Kukutsi, he appears to be blind in one eye as a result of how poorly they did this. For all of you, scarification and branding isn't an unknown practice. The Broken Tusks even do it, but normally the Broken Tusks would do a lot of aftercare if they would go as far as to brand their body. Tattoos, brands, these things are very normal, but this is a very violent and aggressive version of what you all would do.
Do they have anything on them that might give away where they came from?
Look, so I would. Rosie's also looking through the pockets. So, what you see as you look through their pockets is that they don't have a lot. They seem like their pocket, like anything on them, they didn't bring. However, Rosie, you find a holly brush feather token in their pocket.
Okay. So...
I'll send you the info on it.
Yeah.
As for anything else, no. You will see that that the really crude, basic weapons that they had were are pretty much. There's nothing special on them. Their armor has some some bones, but there's nothing like that would say, "Hey, this is where these people came from."
Okay.
The Tapers just seem happy that they helped, especially the one that bit a man to death. It's just nuzzling Rose. It's like, look what you did. You helped me out, and I killed a man.
I think now that we have tapers and we have something to talk with Grandfather Iwa about these people.
Bach falls in the water and drowns. I'm just kidding.
Not me to let go.
That'll be a good way to go.
Instantly take 100 damage. I'm just kidding.
Oh, Jesus. I'm not allergic to water.
It's the pool of death.
Oh, yeah. The abyss.
What you thought was a pool of water was actually a giant ooze.
Now, as you're thinking about the identities of these people, you can assume that they potentially, as they were coming to this area, they may have been the individuals that set up the traps, but you have no full-on proof. They may have just been traveling by. But obviously they came from out of the middle of the woods. It would be very odd for them to just have shown up here like that. But that's all you can really gather from this point.
Starting to think the shoot first, question later was not a good approach.
What do you mean? It was an excellent approach. We won.
It worked well enough.
Hit with a rock.
Haven't you gotten hit with a rock before?
I mean, now that I
It's not
think about
fine.
it, I gotta be honest. We don't even know if they tried to attack us.
Shut up.
They just show up and we blasted them.
You're not wrong.
I mean, you probably deserve it. I'm
Arnold.
assuming. But
I thought there was a reason folk attacked.
I will say, because initiative came, and I could have maybe expressed this a little better, they immediately started like reaching for their weapons. It's just that you killed them pretty quick, and only one guy got a sling out.
well, they deserves it.
So
it worked very well that A, didn't see them, and B, had first initiative.
I mean, it could. You also could have believed that maybe it had been a misunderstanding. Maybe they thought you were trying to kill the tapers or steal their prey. There could have been a lot of truths to this. You're not entirely sure. This is something that you definitely think that you will have to report.
It's a rookie mistake.
So, what do you all do from here?
I thought that we take the Tsapi back.
Isn't that custom of you humans to bury the dead?
Better delete them.
So, what you would actually, this is a very interesting point. What you would know about the way that you deal with the dead, at least when it comes to,
Well, there's one in the lake, though.
So you don't have the tradition here of burying the dead. What people commonly do is essentially wrap up the body and then allow it to decay and for things to basically feed off of it, and then essentially feed what is within nature.
Oh, I guess so. They're already good to go.
You gotta wrap them.
There's
But
one in the water, so
yeah.
He's wrapped up.
We should probably remove him from water. He will contaminate the drinking pool.
Oh, you make a good point there. Well, it's just nutriment. What do you mean?
You're gonna drag him out?
Yeah.
I guess he's right.
You throw him in the tree line.
Did we put him over in this direction, or
You want to put that much effort into it?
I was just gonna throw him as close as I could to the edge of the tree line.
That's where I threw Wola, is like to the right.
Mm-hmm. Just off the path.
Alright.
Yeah, Tal will make sure they're like not on the path and like more on the tree line.
All right, so now we focus of bringing those two tapir back to home.
there's the one body in the two halves.
Alright. So from here, I guess you all bring the tapers back.
Yes.
So you bring the tapers back, and your herd of the following increases. It doesn't increase the human number, but you do have more animals now, and that is always a plus.
Yay!
So you bring the animals back, and what you immediately see once you get back is Emic, the little girl with a big smile on her face, and the first thing she wants to know is everything about the situation and how you befriended these wonderful animals, and then immediately she questions why one of them is hurt slightly. Even though it's barely anything, and she could definitely not see the injury on the bottom of its feet, she knows that this one's slightly hurt.
Let me fix that. And he will, Thoudun will go ahead and cast Heal Animal.
Alright.
So there we were, preparing the blood sacrifice.
You can do the roll.
Oh, you need me to roll?
It's heal animal, right?
Yep.
Casting?
And you could do the 2 action just to get that extra 8 points in.
Yes, just to make sure it's perfectly healthy. Oh, sorry. I don't assume an animal's going to resist
Yeah, do the...
being healed.
Nah, I resist. I'm just gonna...
It doesn't
7.
want to.
Alright, it is...
Plus additional 8.
It is full health. And she's happy about it. And obviously she questions things, but she's not the person that matters. I'm guessing you all eventually go to Grandfather.
Mm-hmm.
Iowa. So you go to the Grandfather Iowa, and what do you explain? Do you want to say it in character?
I feel like I'm talking too much, so I'll let someone else explain it this time.
I talked a lot too. No one.
Talon, Fok.
There might have been a miscommunication.
That's all you open.
Alright, so you say that there was a miscommunication and that these guys showed up and may have gotten thought you were hurting the animals. Maybe they were hunting them as well. Maybe you got in a scuff, and maybe now that there's a dead body in the woods.
Or two.
Maybe.
No,
Hey,
there's
Two
definitely
dead
two.
bodies.
Yeah, it's maybe one, maybe two. It's unclear.
Yeah, and you explain how detailed do you explain the people? Do you?
Talon would just mention that they like had scarred faces that weren't properly treated as it would be here.
And that is quite interesting. Okay.
The faces.
And that is quite interesting, I must say. You say that they had, they were very similar to us, in the fact that of like tradition, scars, but obviously they weren't no broken tusk, and that they did very poorly to treat any of the injury or the scarring. Well, it could easily just be another following that's passing through. Unfortunately, they seemed rather savage. Let's just hope that we don't deal with them more in the coming time. But anyway, I think you all should rest. And about this time, you all hear a bit of sound from outside.
Loud sound, sudden sound.
Concerning sound.
All the sounds.
You hear... Hopefully this isn't... if Sirenscape will actually load, because this process is very slow.
Massive explosion.
I'm going to turn it down so it doesn't blast your eardrums.
Make me deaf.
Here's about my guns.
Did anything play?
No.
I just hear the
Not really.
music.
Yeah, there's a chill
I
music
thought I heard
playing.
something in the back, but it was hard to hear. Oh, we hear something going on with the mammoths.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
really
You're like
quiet.
an animal yell.
Yeah, it's the most quiet mammoths you have ever heard. Let me try again.
Alright, take two.
When this be take 3?
Oh, that was
Well,
not a
at least,
mosquito this
at
time.
least we could tell there was extra noise.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess we're gonna
The
go
first
with...
one, the
Sounds
first
like a
one,
bird.
the first one sounded like a raptor call, like a short one.
Yeah, but you hear, I don't know what these... I'm afraid to hit some of these without testing them, but I'll do one other one.
There we go.
That sounded a lot better.
Yeah, but from outside of the camp, you hear the mammoths begin to freak out. And knowing that there is something happening outside, you begin to leave. I was tense.
I can't hear anything. What the hell happened?
But for now, that will be the end of today's session.
Yay.
It was a fun one.
Congratulations. Yeah, I had fun.
Congratulations, we only
Wait.
had one person almost die.
Welcome to
because of a crit.
Pathfinder. Crits hurt.
Yeah.
To be
nice.
fair, we're also
There-
fighting large creatures. That doesn't help.
I helped.
The healer was down. I panicked.
It's why I carry one at all times.
You carry a healer all the time?
No, an elixir of health.
A pocket healer will be great, you know. You just carry a pixie in your pocket.
Yeah.
Yo,
I
that's
mean,
fucking
if I-
Link.
I mean, almost comparatively, you are the pocket healer if you were to go a healer route.
Nah,
Yeah?
I'm not.
Because Talon is 6 foot and you're 3 foot.
I'm not.
Just put me in a sack and, and
But-
just jump out, throw a bomb.
I want to thank you all for joining me in this scuff Pathfinder session. There was a lot of rules. There's a lot that I don't remember. Some things that I do. It's funny that a lot of the things I did remember, everybody knew.
Well, that's
But
That's
at the same,
just how that works.
but I mean, there's quite a few things I know, and I can at least run it. And like we work together. I think it's definitely wonderful. And we've gotten through our first session, so we now have done 2 of the 3 tasks, and it seems like there's something going on outside at the end of the day. 6 hours have passed, so it's not really... I mean, it would have been probably early mornings at 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. It's probably about 3 p.m. at this point.
Yes,
And-
we'll consider all that next time.
And we will see
only
what...
2 people were murdered.
And we'll see what's happening with the elements in the next session. But for now,
Yeah.
just again, to anybody that has stuck with us in chat, I thank you. I hope you had fun as well. This is a really fun adventure path, and I think that there's some great things ahead.
What I would like to watch like later on once we're done with it, it's the first episode and the last one, just to see the progression of everyone.
It's gonna be like, oh, it's the gag character. Now they're extremely serious.
My name is Rose. You killed my father. We're about to die.
And as I'm going to do with every end of session, everyone gets 1 hero point. Including me with a villain point.
Oh, I don't like this rule.
It's not allowed.
No, I think this rule sucks.
No. Think of it this way. It's a good thing she only gets the 3
Yeah.
and doesn't get like 6 max.
Yeah.
That can
I only
always
had
change.
1 shit roll.
We all only get 3. But, yes.
Meanwhile, Rose.
What?
Yeah, speaking of shit rolls, meanwhile Rose.
What?
Yeah. Rose. I mean,
Number 1.
No,
Numero 1.
Yeah, but this ain't golf.
Well,
this isn't golf. You want this isn't another system where you want low rolls.
you want to roll 1 in Ars Magica?
yes, and
You just made that
Warhammer-
up. It's not a real thing.
Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and wrap up the stream. Again, thank you all, and I will see you all.
Thank you for running it.
Yes.
Thank you.
Where's the music? I need to cut this music. I will see y'all next time. FS.
Oh.
Bye-bye.